Hey, sir.
Hi,
How you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
What are you doing? What are you up to tonight?
Today, now I'm just turning the camera around. Just 1 second. There we go. Yeah, so making some egg. How are
How's the
you?
Good. How's the weather over there?
Oh, it's raining.
It is.
Yeah.
Is it cold?
Uh, not so bad yet. No, not so bad yet. But yeah, you need to put your coat on.
Oh, that's good then.
I've changed phones, you see, and I'm on an iPhone now, so you look a lot smaller.
Yeah, it looks good though, the signal.
Yeah. I think it's just the picture I just put up. Just get that. So are we having any discussions this evening?
Yeah, sure are. Yeah, I wasn't going to be on till 8:30, but I saw you were on here. Came on
Yeah,
a little early.
yeah. I just wanted to talk about something,
Yeah,
and I
what's
don't
up?
know if it interests other people, right? But recently, I was in a psychiatric hospital because I have of lots of issues. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. And one night, I saw something in that hospital what made me think I want to get the hell out of here. They wouldn't let me out anyway. The police was going to come for me. But I managed to get out. And the point of someone laughing at you, you know, when I said to him, I saw something on the camera. I saw people smoking drugs on the camera. So I said, I'm not grassing anyone up. You know, I'm not chucking anyone in. But to be honest, I don't want anything to do with this. And they were laughing at me at first. And I said to her, as a grandma, as a mother, you know, it's not fair to be treated like that.
Yeah. Why were you in there? Depression?
Yeah.
Was it hard to get in?
You have to wait for a bed. So a few years ago I was in the one in the town, and then they sent me to Cheshire, so that's like Cheshire from us is, if you haven't got a car, about 2.5 hours.
Oh, okay. So would you say you got some kind of relief?
Yeah, definitely. It wasn't an NHS hospital. It was a private hospital. But the NHS paid for it, and you can tell the freaking difference.
Oh, okay. So you glad you went?
I was sent anyway. They said if you was, well, we don't really want to go into all that.
Oh, okay.
It's fine. I mean, I don't mind.
Excuse me. How
No.
long were you in there?
A month.
Wow.
It's not that long, but I had a lot of what's it called, therapy.
Oh, did you think it helped you?
Definitely, yeah.
Oh,
You
good.
could go to certain sessions every couple of weeks and pay for it, and the crap. If you don't want to open that book, what's in your head, then it's not going to work. But
Right.
sometimes it's best off to leave the book the fuck alone, shove it out your brain, and then carry on.
Right.
You know what I mean? So,
Now
like, forget about it because it ain't going to help.
yeah, it didn't cost you anything, did it?
No.
Good for you. Hey, Rob.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, Penny, how's
Hey.
the, Sarah from the UK? Remember her?
Yeah. Hi, Tom.
Hello, Stephanie.
How's it going?
Good.
I don't even remember my own shadow, so
Yeah.
sorry.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's
Tom,
good.
you've been doing good?
No, I wasn't feeling too good for quite a while.
Hey, you look like you lost a few pounds.
30.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah,
30.
30 pounds.
Yeah, I
Like-
know. I wouldn't eat. I was afraid to eat anything, any of that good stuff.
Really?
Yeah, I got gastritis, I guess, but I guess I wasn't taking the medication right. You know how, like, you go to the doctor, they tell you, I'm going to make you this, and then you go to the place to get it, and then they staple 8 pages of bullshit under the bag with the medication.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
Yeah, and then they put on the bottle what you're supposed to do with it. So when I go there, my whole life, you got any questions? No, I tear those off. I throw them away right there in the store.
Yeah.
Nobody's saying, hey, you really got to, this is different than the other stuff. Well, as it turns out, this medication has to be taken an hour before you eat on an empty stomach. And if you wait until you eat something and then swallow it, well, that's what I was doing. It's like I knew I had to take home what I ate, but after that first bite of food and not an hour before, you're screwed.
Damn.
So, yeah, I'm starting over, trying it again. Yeah.
That's rough. And what works for you might not work for somebody else.
Well, on this, I think it's pretty specific, the way this medication, it deals with the stomach acid and it cancels that out before it's, your body starts to get the digestive system going the minute you start chewing. So, and once the food's in your going down your throat, it's too late. I mean, it's really time specific.
It's like omeprazole or something.
What's that?
Omeprazole.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You ever taken that, Stephanie?
No.
Yeah. So I'll just try it all over again. The problem is it's a long time before you know if it's working, like 60 to 90 days.
Really?
Yeah.
So have you changed your diet at all, or are you just...
Fuck, yeah, that's how I lost 30 pounds, afraid to eat anything. Because generally, gastritis is caused from acid. And I avoided anything with acid. I quit drinking coffee, no fatty meats, no orange juice, none of that. I didn't know spicy foods.
Damn.
Do you know as well though? Sometimes I take omeprazole and I have quite a few other medications, but as for the stomach, you just introduce a little bit at a time, not just shut everything off.
Right.
Also, you're taking medication, so that's gonna take its toll on you as well.
Right.
So I don't care what anyone says, it takes its toll on you, whatever medication it's in your bloodstream. But I think just take it easy and maybe have a look at dairy.
Yeah, I tried that too.
I don't know, everyone's got a test, everyone's different.
Yeah, everyone's different, that's true.
But,
yeah, I quit drinking like milk.
But I did it, Tom. I sat there and I thought, all right, I'm not having this, I'm not having that, I'm not having this and that and that. You know what? We're fucking miserable. I was sat there like, oh my God, you can't even eat a freaking Skittle.
Yeah.
And it's we can all be healthy, but at some point.
Well, I'm going to give it another shot.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm better anyway, but I'll tell you what really got me going twice, in the last 8 months. Taking an ibuprofen. That's what really put me in bed for 2 days. And
no shit.
Yeah, laying there for another 4. That's happened twice.
Yes.
It tear your stomach up?
Well, yeah, whatever the stomach thing is, that made it 100 times worse.
Wow.
And I took it with food, water, all that shit. I mean, I knew, but that's the only thing that ever worked for me. Well, it doesn't work anymore, man. You couldn't give me $1 million to swallow one of those.
And ibuprofen.
And as it turns out, ibuprofen's the worst thing for your stomach.
Yeah, it is. It's bad on your stomach, bad on your liver.
Yeah. But I was only taking if I had achy, I could take one and work. I mean, I thought that's nothing. You can take 3,000 milligrams a day if you want to.
Shit.
So I was thinking I was safe by just taking one with food and a lot of water,
This
but I wasn't.
shit. There's freaking loads of this shit.
Yeah. Yep. So you don't have the prescription one, do you? Yeah.
Yeah. This also.
Oh well, yeah. She takes them too. Yeah. I mean, it's a popular medication, you know.
I don't take omeprazole. No, I get prescribed it, but I don't take it because I have it, the amount of other tablets I take, and everything still functions. If I start taking them, then there's actually no reason. I haven't got an upset stomach. Shut up, you.
Yeah. Well, we'll just see how it goes. I'm not too worried about it. I just wish I'd get over it.
Man, it's no fun when you can't do your normal routine.
Yeah, tell me about it. You got any pool things coming up?
Yeah, I just got home from Jacksonville.
How was that?
All right, I was there for a week. Let's see. Next is Puerto Rico. Leave to Puerto Rico. I leave for here on the 6th, and I'll be back. I don't know, the 19th or 20th.
Oh, good.
Big Caribbean tournament there in Puerto Rico.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
That's high crime there, you know.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
What happened here the other night? Well, shocking. Sorry to interrupt it. Sorry. Up the road, yeah, was a stabbing, and then the night before last, there was a bop outside Mace up the area there, and bullets were found.
Yikes!
That's a big thing in the UK, isn't it?
It is. I don't know how many people have got. I don't know. I'm not one. But yeah, it is coming about.
I mean, they're not supposed to have guns over there, right?
Right. Hey, I see Scotland's banning pit bulls, and they're trying to do it all over the UK. Do you know about that? Staffordshire Terriers.
There was a ban on XL bullies.
Right.
I'm not quite sure what an XL bully is. It's a big or medium-ish dog. I'm a dog lover, so I'm not going to jeopardize on that breed because it's not. But I'd think twice at looking at one anyway.
Right.
I've got a Staffordshire Bull Terrier, and I've also got a pit bull cross Doberman. But he rescue. People can say what they want to rescue, and that. And then I had I've still got Staffordshire Bull Terrier. Both. One's about 13-month old, and the other one's just turned 1.
Oh, okay. Do you have a problem with stray dogs over there?
Not anymore, no. No, we used to have. There used to be dogs, but no. Not where I live, no.
We got a huge problem with those in Georgia. They're everywhere.
Yeah, no, they're not here. They get, I don't know. Obviously, sometimes there's a dog.
Cats too. Cats too are a problem.
Cats. Oh yeah, we've got loads of cats. Cats.
Just need to have some Haitians in your neighborhood, and
that take care of them.
That's right.
There's some Chinese.
Yeah.
That's the old joke.
Yeah,
you don't see any cats running around a
Like,
Chinese restaurant.
Like they're always barbecuing. Oh yeah, they're barbecuing the
Well,
neighborhood.
in Asia, they don't. It's not like it is over here. I mean, they treat everything as equal.
He does.
Yeah. So who knows? I got to look at this private chat. This private chat is the weirdest thing. And
I can't get on a private chat through my phone. I have to sign on through the website to get into the private chat.
Yeah, I never hardly get them. But
Do you know what I think's funny about America?
yeah, do you have a good impression of America?
Yeah, no, I don't. I don't think it's good. I don't know. Hang on a minute. I actually don't know. I think that you have ways and values that are really good. Like people just piss all over us, and nobody says that like Tony Blair. Or somebody makes someone a cup of fucking tea. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And where you are, it's. Cause I'd just be like, what you say, boy? What you say, boy? Fucking, that's to the dog. You know, I'd love to be deep singing and houses and land.
Right.
Oh, that's what I was saying to you before about the conversation. What I wanted to talk about, right? So, I can imagine someone is in a psychiatric hospital, and somebody in that psychiatric hospital, meaning me, sees something that she doesn't want any part of, right? So she comes out and she says to the nurse, to the doctor, I want to go home, and she's an involuntary patient, meaning if she ran off, she'd have been arrested. If she went in by herself, she wouldn't have been arrested. Anyway, I seen them smoking fucking crack, cocaine, smack, whatever it is all over here. And I wasn't in. I'm trying to get myself out. And there's people doing that shit with mental health problems. And I said, I want to get out. And they said to me, if you carry on, I'm going to do a Section 5 to you. That means you're not going on.
Wow.
Yeah. Wrong,
Wait,
innit?
Sarah, this is the no smoking section.
It's okay, I'm paying the bills.
You never smoked, did you, Rob?
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I smoked cigarettes for a long time, man. Oh, I'm so glad that shit's behind me.
What made you quit? You just for the obvious reasons?
I don't. Once I don't know. Some people are like, oh, I love my cigarettes, but I was like, oh, man, the fucking shit stinks. And like, I had caught. This was like, fuck. It's probably been 10 years. I had caught like a flu or some shit, and I was in bed. I didn't even fucking think about smoking a cigarette. And then I started to feel better. Like, I mean, literally, like, it was the most damn near a week. I was like just sick, and I was like, you know what? I was like, man, I didn't even think about a cigarette. Like, I didn't even like, whoa. It's like that was. I'm just gonna quit. And then it was just like that, cold turkey, man. None of this like patches or smoke 1 or 2 a day. It was just stone cold stop.
I started smoking at about 13
Yeah.
for a
Hi,
bit.
Michelle.
Hi, Stephanie.
How you doing?
Just
Stephanie.
partying.
Yeah.
You're not
Speaking of hanging up cigarettes, Michelle.
No, don't put an assault on people like because they smoke.
I always give Michelle a hard time. I'm not.
No, Michelle, right, Michelle?
She knows I'm.
It's not murder. It's not murder, is it, Michelle?
No.
She knows.
No.
She's
I
tried to
always
quit.
give her a hard time about it.
She's tried to quit.
Whatever. It's a free country. I don't know. Whatever. I just give people a hard time.
They say quit one thing at a time, not all at once.
Yeah, one thing at a time. There you go.
Why do you think I should stop smoking?
She wanted to quit because she said it wasn't good for her. Right, Michelle?
Right. Well, my life is so messed up, anyways, that I think smoking is actually keeping me somewhat sane.
Yeah.
No, I've had other people say
Oh,
that.
I give up smoking.
Cigarettes keep you
I was
sane.
depressed.
I don't like that shit.
Because if you rely on
I was
people to
sorry.
keep you sane, it's
You
not going to
said, oh,
happen.
all right.
It's like a pacifier. It's something you do because
What's fun?
you're restless.
Oh, it's a dummy. It's a doddy.
Steph,
Yeah.
do you believe that it's kind of like a pacifier?
Oh, yeah. Look at me. With all my lung problems, I still smoke sometimes. So, yes. Yes, it
No,
is.
I mean the pacifier, what the babies have.
Yeah,
What?
Vapes.
yes, a pacifier. Yes, what the babies have.
Yeah, but she's like described the cigarette as a pacifier.
Yeah.
But over here, it's a doddy.
What?
Cigarettes, yeah, they're very dirty.
Not dirty, no. Doddy. Dummy. Not like something what a suckle, baby suckles on. Oh, never mind.
Well, I think we all have something that we do that we shouldn't be doing that isn't good for us.
Exactly.
Yeah,
What?
I hear
Exactly,
you.
Michelle. We do. That's the truth. Like drinking. A lot of
Right.
Yeah.
people shouldn't be drinking.
Eating too much, do something too
Exactly.
much that isn't good
Yeah,
for you.
that's fine. When you give me a hard time, just give me a hard time about eating too much.
Yep.
Do you think you eat too much, Rob?
Do I think I eat too much? Perhaps. Just sometimes I'll indulge. A big meal. Although when I was in Jacksonville, I did stop myself. Man, they got these freaking meals, and there's just so much food. And I tell the waitress, the wait staff, I'm like, here, take this thing away from me. Like, what the fuck? I'll keep chewing on this shit. I'm like, golly, I gotta hide it from myself.
Yeah.
It's
Like,
not like I
you weigh a
run
lot
around.
more than you did in high school?
Do I weigh more now? Yeah, of course. I'm 200 pounds.
He's
Oh,
200
okay.
pounds. 200 pounds.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 6 foot tall, but I mean, I'm not like fatter than hell. But I got some. I could afford to to lose some weight, man. I'm 44 years old, and the older you get, the harder it is to chip it off.
You know what? I won't worry about it, mate.
Yeah, it'll catch up with you. I know that that's a fact. I've got some older friends, and
What
and
is it
their
like?
health is degrading.
Weighing what chicken and how much protein you've got. Fair enough, it's alright, but after a bit, mate, come on.
Yeah.
Just if you're gonna cook. I love cooking, me. You wanna cook?
Yeah. It's Michelle,
Yeah.
what are you doing over there?
Check out
Just
that hair,
listening to you.
Michelle.
Look at what I found.
I can't.
I don't know, I'm playing with this thing.
The hell
What
is
is
it?
it?
Hello.
It's a little shoe.
Oh, where'd you find that?
Oh,
Cute.
Well, cute. It looks
It's
like
cute.
Converse.
It's
It
cute.
was on the table. It was on the table here.
it just radically appeared on the table.
Yeah.
Now, are you
Nah.
going to hand out, is that a Halloween a big deal? Do you hand out stuff, Michelle?
Yeah, I hand out stuff to the kids. The kids are cute. I had 3 little princesses visit me last year, but they loved my costume more, and it wasn't even a lot. Like, I was gonna buy another costume, but some of them are expensive. And like I was
Heck
checking out
yeah.
the
Secondhand
yeah, I
shop.
was
Yeah.
Yeah.
checking out the spirit of Halloween, and they're expensive, and it's like all the costumes for women too
Yeah.
were like
Yeah.
majorly provocative too.
Oh, wow.
So I
Yeah.
was like,
Why don't
yeah,
you
you
just,
can be
why
like
don't you
a
just don't comb your hair and no makeup?
Don't buy.
Tom and I are going to come trick or treat in your neck of the woods,
Don't do
Michelle. But we're going to knock on your window
Yeah,
other than the door.
we're gonna cut the screen
I
too.
still don't know, Tom. I still don't know to this day who did
Those little
that.
It was
kids.
Rob.
It was
It was-
me.
It
Yeah.
had to have been like a kid. It had to have been that was the strangest, and it happened at the weirdest time ever. We were doing the live stream, and then all of a sudden, I'm like,
Yeah. Yeah.
The wind was blowing the shutters, and you were freaking
It
out over
wasn't-
nothing.
it wasn't it wasn't though. It was literally like there's nothing. Yeah.
Wait.
Well, can-
Hey, hats off to you. You got brave and you went and inspected. You're like,
Yeah.
out here. You went. Look,
should have
you're
been
like, I'm not going
flattered.
out there.
you should have been
You-
flattered.
No,
You
honestly,
guys told me to.
on me
Hell
phone,
yeah.
I ain't got. I'm trying to put to this person. What does that say? I haven't got my glasses on. Sorry, honestly, it. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I think
No,
that'd be pretty creepy. The weird thing though is you had security cameras and
Stop.
nothing in it.
That's
Hey,
what
Stephanie.
really bothered me. But you know what? My security cameras around the house
Yeah.
haven't caught other things that have happened. They've caught some things, like people like doing certain things to like
Yeah.
my house, but
Yeah.
it didn't catch all the things.
Oh,
But
Yeah, I move like a
security-
ghost. You're hard to catch me.
The security system is isn't hardwired either.
Yeah. That shouldn't matter when the cameras are that close.
If it's but if it's through like a Wi-Fi technology and stuff, the
Yeah,
camera.
but Wi-Fi is good when it's
tap into
close,
it.
unless you're going through big concrete walls or metal roofs.
I don't have internet. Internet. I do have internet, obviously. I have cameras. I have 2 big dogs, and because we live quite close together in England, the houses are just all just freaking stuck together. So you could probably jump loads of fences if you wanted to rob someone's house, but I think if you jump mine, well, they wouldn't.
Yeah.
Well, I've
Oh.
gone after. I used to have a bat in my bedroom, and I've had to use it before because someone was screwing. But that was in a different neighborhood too that I lived in.
Oh yeah.
Well, Stephanie, are you having these problems?
Anyway, so
Steph?
What? I'm sorry, Tom. What's that, honey?
Yeah. Anybody ever catch anybody looking in your windows?
No. Why would they look in my windows, Tom?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Come on. That's right.
Yeah, well, they don't
That's
know
right,
what's in there.
Tom.
They don't know what's in
Someone
there.
might want to look in your windows, Stephanie.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who's that people
No,
in the
my-
window?
All my neighbors know old lady lives here now. They're not going to be
Yeah.
peeking in here.
Uh,
Oh,
Tom
shit.
might.
what
Tom
30
might.
years will do to you? Yes, that's a good point. I might.
No, you
Yeah,
won't.
Tom's got one of his little birds
Yeah.
that, like, the FBI birds. He's got his little private investigator bird that he
There
can
you
fly
go.
around and look in windows.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably a certain age where you don't even need curtains.
Exactly.
I'm not saying that you hit that age, but
Oh, no, exactly. Why would somebody want to look in here? Jesus.
what time is
Yeah.
it there?
hey, they've really changed the laws on that, though. It used to just be like laughing and they're harmless. Now it's a felony most places.
What time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Another
even if
thing's a
you-
felony. A lot of revenge porn. Like you put sex tapes up. That's a felony. And
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
there's a thing
shit.
called
Yeah.
there's a thing called invasion of privacy too. I mean, people are
Yeah.
entitled
What
to.
time is it?
Hey, Mary. You don't.
What? Why are you yelling? What?
What'd you
I'm
say?
sorry, sorry, love. I'm just asking what time it was where you are. That's a shadow, not my face.
Yeah, I don't. It's a. I mean, it was a. You see it a lot. There's a place up near where Mary lives. They just caught a guy owned a restaurant and he put cameras in the girls' bathroom. He just went away for 8 years.
Wow.
I mean, it's super creeper. Oh, another thing's a felony too is like filming people without their consent in a private area.
Yeah. Probably.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
In a private area, so like in your home?
Yeah, even in your own home, yeah, without their consent.
Really?
That's one less hobby I have.
Aw, poor Tom.
Yeah.
So if
Mr.
somebody comes
Voyeur,
into your
he's like,
house and you have
crap.
security cameras, you have to have your signs up.
It's
that
not
says-
security. It's like the one behind the plant. You know,
What's the
the
difference?
security cameras are too far away. I'm not interested in
Oh.
seeing, people with a mask on over their head stealing my tires.
Well, Tom, I have my security camera laying right on my coffee table.
Yeah, Stephanie will put one between your eyes.
Oh, you betcha.
Heck yeah.
Nobody
She's got
coming
that-
in here.
She's got that dirty, hairy, big old 44 Magnum. Like
What is it? A 9mm?
357.
Yeah.
I just said that. You got that 44. That's a big caliber.
Now,
It is.
you think under duress you could hit the target?
Yeah, with that one, you don't really have to take much aim.
Yeah, fuck that. Fucking the wind will knock your head off.
It will just blow your gut open.
357. Good fuck. That's a
Wow.
big ground.
Wow. That's quite a price to pay for just wanting to see a nude.
Oh shit.
I know. I just sometimes, Tom, I wish somebody would try to start breaking down my door.
You'll come home the next day and you'll see someone put plywood there for you.
Oh God.
Shit.
Oh,
The female mind works so much differently than the male because they're never catching any females looking in windows.
no, I know.
Yeah. Yeah. Shit, no wonder they can't get along long term. I mean, really, I don't know if I can't ever remember reading a case where a female was looking in a window.
No, it's always
No.
men, Tom.
Out the window.
Weird.
She's a nosy bitch. That's what
Yeah.
it is. She's fucking
Well,
out.
that's-
She's a nosy bitch.
I used to love people watching, but like I never went to any like weird extent with it, like
Yeah.
I
That's
used to
because you
have a-
didn't get any sexual gratification from it.
Yeah, mine was a little
Yeah.
different. My gratification from watching people was
No, yeah.
it wasn't.
I mean, Rob and I is skinny up a 50-foot telephone pole. If we could get a peek in the second floor, it's nothing.
Yeah.
One of those things that tree climbers use.
Yeah. I'm West.
But isn't that interesting how women just don't give two shits about that?
Television pole, bombing each other.
It's the same with porn stores. Guys are in there, they're serious. They don't want to be bothered. The women are in there giggling and laughing, getting ready for a bachelorette party.
Laughing.
Yeah. It's not the same things.
Oh, I've got a southern accent. I've been practicing.
Is that volume a little off?
Yeah.
Michelle, you never, I know in New York, it's soup to nuts out there. You never had any of that weird stuff or heard of it out there, women doing crazy stuff like that?
There was a couple of women who got in trouble for it was underage, like going after underage
Oh, that happens
boys.
all over all the time.
Yeah, it was nothing as far as like camera.
Women going after underage men?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's odd.
No, it happens a lot.
Really?
Yeah. It's always like such stupid stuff. They like catch him at a baseball field 5 hours after the game's over where the cops patrol. It's just like they're asking for it. Yeah, really weird.
Where do I have to go to pick up these chicks? I mean, where do I go to get picked up at?
And
Oh, you're too old now.
Darn it.
Yeah, there does seem to be a relationship between women and the guys are always real young, kind of like the men, but it's like just rare, really, kind of.
Yeah, because you see men trying to pick up young women, but
Yeah,
the
crazy.
opposite is kind of like
nailed
you
a couple
said, like a
people where I
woman
was
in a
living
porn
for that.
shop.
Yeah, they get like 20 years.
Oh, probably doing it, man.
Pedophiles.
Weird.
Yeah, strange.
Yeah.
Anyone want a song?
Say again.
Does anyone want to sing a song?
Stephanie might.
Rubber ducky.
Yeah, there you go.
One. That's all I got.
Yeah, whatever happened to Mark's karaoke?
Yeah, I don't know.
Mark never
about
did
that.
karaoke night.
Yeah,
No,
he was
never
trying to do
did.
that
I
to
don't think he
avoid.
really wanted to do it.
He was trying to avoid the bull.
Yeah, I don't think he really wanted to do it.
Nah,
No.
it's too much. Time he got on and wanted to play music, he was wanting just to relax and chill rather than trying to do a bunch of brain work and
Yeah, I think you're
so
right.
forth.
Yeah. Besides,
Yeah.
I think when it comes to karaoke, it wouldn't have been his kind of genre songs.
Probably not. He
Yeah.
would have got bored real quick with that.
Yeah, I think he would have. He's got a new band going now too.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I haven't been keeping up with
Yeah.
his lives. I've been busier than.
Yeah, I'm just not into music that much, to tell you the truth.
Oh, quit it.
Yeah. I mean, I listen to it, but not like him. Like I'd never go on to any show anywhere and like talk
No.
and listen to music.
Does anyone know what time it is?
No.
Yeah, it's 8:50 here.
Nobody has a clock here.
8:50.
In my town, we don't have clocks or watches. We just like go by the sun. And that's it.
Should be like 3 in the morning where you're at, isn't it?
No.
Yeah, it's late.
Fuck. I'm gonna have a look.
2 o'clock for her, probably.
Yeah, 2 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
It's not 2 o'clock. Oh, what time is it?
Hey, Steph, I sent you a picture of that butterfly I took a picture of today.
Oh, you did? Oh.
Yeah. The butterflies are all over around here.
Really?
Yeah. Heading on their way down to Mexico.
10
Yeah,
like
that's
migrating.
cool.
But even Debbie and Dave were getting some. Yeah.
Really?
They were really doing a good job at spraying them with bug spray.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a
We've been it's been pouring down rain now again here. Thank God.
Yeah.
I went to a zoo out in California, and there was like a whole section of like outdoor netted area for monarch butterflies.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we have in the museum here, they have a butterfly exhibit where it's a massive green room. You can walk in it.
Well, that'd be
It's pretty
fun.
big with tons of butterflies flying around.
Wow.
Yep.
That's cool.
Yeah, at this one I went to, when you come out in and out of this area, they check you for butterflies, so they're not like, because they'll like land on you and stick to you, and like they make sure they brush them off you before you leave that area.
The ones in California stay in California. They're not the ones going to Mexico. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
That's cool. I mean, they say it's amazing. They average 27 miles a day.
Wow.
Yeah. Wouldn't think it'd be possible.
Yeah,
No, I know.
imagine
They don't
27
live,
miles
they
a day
don't
on your
live that
bike.
long.
I mean, that's a
They don't
long.
live that long either.
That's a lot of work.
No, I think it is too. Yeah, I think I mean, we get tons of them down here. I'm going to do this cut flower thing out front for this next summer. Where
Flower.
yeah. It's like I'm going to send you a bouquet, Rob. Don't take it the wrong way.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Yeah. No, but the colors are beautiful. There's a lot of pollen. It just, it's nice here. We have a lot of trees, but it's just all green. There's not a lot of color. Michelle, you don't think Eric would have a problem with sending you a big bouquet, do you? Michelle?
Yeah, she's stalling.
Michelle.
I really don't know.
Yeah, let's find out.
I guess we can find out.
It's not going to be roses.
Just leave like a little note on it, like just.
What kind of flowers are you gonna send me, Tom? It matters.
Cut flowers. Cut.
Well, it matters what kind of cut flowers you're gonna send me.
Well, the kind like you'd see at like on a table at a nice lunch or something.
Oh, okay. I worked in the floral section, and there's meaning behind flowers too. They always talked about flowers and certain flowers. Yeah.
Well, there can be meaning behind them.
But some are just pretty.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to send some to Stephanie. I'm going to send some to Mary.
Well, like wildflowers?
Yeah, they're wildflowers. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a real business. A lot of places. It's called cut flowers.
Dude, there's a big industry on flowers.
I used to make bouquets, and
I read that it said you can make.
Michelle,
I'm
you
not
worked
doing it for
everywhere.
the money. It said you can make 40,000 an acre.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I know that the price for they were it was expensive.
Really?
Depending on the flower too mattered.
Yeah, what kind of flowers? What's the bouquet for? Like, hey, good friend, here you go. What
like
kind of flower would that
daisies, something like fun like that. Like
how about the flower for I want to get in your pants? I'll make sure I don't send that one.
Yeah.
That's the romantic flowers, like roses and stuff.
Say there's a penny dropper flower.
Oh, okay. Hey, now no bullshit, Rob. How many times did you send roses to women?
Send them. I would like hand deliver them.
Yeah. How many times?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I would say 7 to 10.
Okay. When's the last time?
Oh, it's been at least 3 years.
Yeah, you're not shitting. You're divorced now. I would just send flowers anywhere.
Yeah.
Michelle, in your life, how many times you get roses?
Maybe twice.
Okay.
It's about to be 3.
Yeah, Rob's sending you some.
No, Tom is sending you some, but he's gonna leave a note, and it's gonna be like mysterious. You're not gonna know who they're from.
Yeah, no, it's a good way of doing it.
It's gonna be something creepy. There's gonna be a camera.
No, I'll tell you what. I already know what I'm gonna say. I know what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say.
Yeah, it's gonna be a camera in the flowers and like a little, like a knock.
I'll say, please put these in your bedroom where you can see them every day.
Yeah. There'd be like an avatar of like a window and a knock on it.
I'll tell you what it's going to be. There's going to be an apology card in there for cutting your screen.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Steph, did you get roses in your life?
Oh God, Tom. I've gotten so many flowers over my lifetime.
Well,
I can't even count.
Any of those Chippendales ever send you some?
No.
No. All right.
No, the one night stands don't usually send them.
Oh. Now, did that have meaning to you? Did you feel
back,
good?
guys. Here.
Did you feel good when you got them?
Oh, the flowers?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I loved getting flowers. Now to me, it's a waste of money.
Oh, okay. So you'd
I'd rather have the cash now. So
if you got some anonymously, would it creep you out?
No.
Okay.
All
right.
No, I wouldn't like that wonder of who they came from, though. That would drive me crazy. Yeah. But
would that bother you, Michelle?
I mean, like it would be nice to know who they came from, but I don't know. I wouldn't.
Now, say you and Eric are getting along, for the third time this year, and everything's going great, and there's a knock at the door, and it's a big, giant dozen of red roses, and you don't know who they came from. would that cause a rift? Michelle's trying to get out of a headlock.
Yeah.
Michelle?
Oh God, don't make me laugh. My cough is so bad tonight.
That's right.
Oh,
Michelle, you're
geez.
still alive. Michelle.
Michelle.
What a time.
What
Michelle,
are you
what's
doing?
going on over there?
I,
Did you hear what we said?
my freaking Wi-Fi is screwed up.
Yeah,
No,
well,
I
that's
didn't. What did you
yeah.
say?
So say you and Eric were getting along for the third time this year really well. I mean, it was just a great day, like the old days. When you first started dating, remember those?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, a
Yeah.
knock's at the door, and it's somebody delivering a big dozen of red roses to you with no card in it. Would that cause an argument?
What do you think? Think about that.
I think it would. Well, it depends what stage of the, it depends. Timing's everything. If you're tight and secure and you're closer than ever, it's just somebody trying to start some bullshit. So,
Yeah.
it depends. I think if I was a guy and that happened, I'd be like, it'd drive me nuts. Really would.
Well, if someone sent you flowers and they didn't put who they
No,
were
it sent
from?
my wife or my girlfriend flowers. Yeah.
Oh, it drives you crazy, Tom.
Yeah, it drive me crazy. Yeah.
Because you said you were so jealous anyway.
Yeah, but just like you want the money now, and
I know.
it wouldn't bother me like it did when I was young.
Oh, yeah, now, yeah.
Michelle, that might be a good idea, when things go south and you're not getting along and you don't know where you stand in your marriage. Just send them to yourself.
Yeah, there you go.
And you can make it whatever you want.
Yeah.
It's called manipulation. And then follow up with the Fredericks of Hollywood gift card. I mean, just put this guy in the mail.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I mean, I think that stuff's done that'd be a great movie. You know what I also thought? You know what else I thought would be a great movie? I don't know why I thought this up sometime. Probably had too many antidepressants and beer. But I thought a good movie would be is if you found an old cell phone of yours. And there were 50 of the people were dead in it because it was over 50 years ago. And you called them all up and had a conversation as if they were living.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That'd be a good horror movie.
Yeah, I think it would be a good horror movie.
Oh, God, that'd be an excellent one.
Yeah, and then you go to tell somebody and you take it to the police and they say you needed help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're saying I was talking to dead people.
Yeah.
There
It's
goes
like they weren't
Michelle
dead,
in the
though.
freaking
It's like-
mental ward again.
No, and they talk to you like they weren't dead, that they knew you're up to the minute.
Right.
I think it'd be really cool. Yeah. Look at these
That is
weirdos.
a good idea.
Well, Buckeye girl, it's been nice knowing you.
Oh, yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Do you have a troll? You have another troll
yeah.
in here?
They want to know if I talk to Maddie. That's like the worst fucking thing you could say on here.
I know.
But the thing is if they've been keeping up to date with what's
Yeah,
been
no.
going
If you were
on.
if you were on any channel in the last 5 years, you'd know this.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Because it's been what? It has been 5 years, Tom.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
I know.
There's
It's been a long time.
So many weirdos on YouTube like this. I mean, they're just everywhere.
I mean, you can tell they haven't been around for 5 years.
Oh, you're welcome, Ripper. Hey, Michelle, you said I noticed a while back. I watched it and then something happened. And, and you said something about somebody giving you death threats.
Yeah.
And who was that? Was this a screen cutter or was this a straitjacket? Got around your carotid artery a little too tight? I mean,
No,
are
I
you just fucking
started.
around, or is this true?
No, I started receiving like people were talking to me like weird at work, like customers, and like someone told me like they wanted to strangle me, and like somebody like just like weird shit from different people.
Yeah.
But honestly, like I didn't feel like
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't
Were you
feel
reading them the Ryan
immediately.
Act because they wanted you to take a physical or something? Or, I mean, were they joking?
No, that's the thing. Like it wasn't
Well,
like you know like
What?
how you know how like we're talking, right? And like
yeah.
you could be like you say a a joke or something like that.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't in that kind of demeanor at all. But in the same sense, I wasn't even scared. Like I was like it was just very weird and
Yeah, but you
odd.
weren't
Like
scared when they were cutting your screen either.
right, I'm not easily scared. Like if you come
That's
at like
not.
people talk a lot, you know what I mean? But it's like freaking you know what I'm saying? Like I'm
Yeah.
not there have been times in my life where I've been like legit and immediate danger and whatever, and honestly like I thought it was weird, odd, and strange with that. I wasn't sure if it's because of going on YouTube. I wasn't sure if it was because of whatever somebody
Yeah.
was out to had some personal thing against me and thought it was
Yeah.
funny and
Yeah.
whatever, but I didn't
But,
lose sleep
but the
over
threat
it.
went away, didn't it?
Yeah, as of probably I haven't gotten threatened in about a month or so.
Oh,
I
okay.
haven't had any kind of like weird messages
Yeah.
or any
And
kind
did any
of
of these
like
threats come through like being on YouTube?
a couple did, like a couple did, but a couple, like I said, like a couple people that I interacted with, like face to face, um, felt like they could, play some kind of game or whatever, but it really didn't faze me that much,
Right. Well, good
you
for you.
know.
Yeah.
But like I said, it's good to be aware of um what's going on, I guess,
Yeah.
and uh, whatever. But
Yeah.
the thing is, I guess like when you go on YouTube or whatever, who
Yeah.
knows? Like who
Right.
knows
Yeah.
what you're putting yourself out there
Yeah.
for, and it
Right.
was just. And it wasn't just YouTube either.
Mhm.
Like there were
Yeah.
other things, and
Yeah.
before I started going on YouTube, strange shit started happening. So I mean, it's
Yeah.
like, some people are just, psychopaths. I was always painted the psychopath, but I mean, there's legit psychopaths out there because they're so paranoid that they like just strike out at people for no like no legit reason,
Yeah. Right.
you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
Jealousy, maybe it's jealousy, envy, I don't know.
Yeah.
Because the people that came to me, like I didn't do anything to them,
Right.
you know?
Yeah.
And it never
People-
pans well either. Like people who attack out of those kind of feelings and emotions, it never
Yeah.
pans out for the other person. They might get some kind of gratification like
Mhm.
with that,
Yes.
but in the long run,
Yeah.
it's not a good thing.
Well, I can tell you this, Detective Tommy here, speaking from my old investigative days, and maybe they
Oh
quit
yeah,
doing it.
what's your professional opinion? Yes, because
My
you do
professional
have
opinion is they knew you and they quit doing it because they knew that right hand you have when you get
oh,
pissed.
her right hook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The overhand right.
She'll throw down if she has to. Won't you, Michelle?
yeah. Oh yeah, I've had to. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, like I
Let's
think
box,
everybody.
Michelle.
She could do it. She'll do it.
Everybody
You'd
has.
be surprised. There's guys, they didn't see it coming, did they?
That sounds like a good time.
You're
Oh no,
sorry.
this isn't just, she's not slapping you. This is a punch.
Ah, darn.
Yeah, you fool you.
Ooh, a punch.
Yeah, just get to her. That's when
Threaten me
all negotiation is off.
Threaten me with a good time.
But you never seem like you'd have that kind of fuse.
You really have to, like, the thing is,
Take away
I'm
your
very,
cigarettes or something like that, you know.
I'm very even tempered,
Yeah.
but don't get my kindness, and like, you know, don't push it, because you'll find, you know what I mean, if I have to, like, but it's not because I'm out there just trying to attack people. It's because, you know, it's more like a self-defense thing. And I've had to do it when I was in school. I had to, and people did, you're right, Tom, people didn't see it come until it happened, and everyone was like, oh, like, so
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is.
Well, that's all right. There's nothing wrong with protecting yourself.
Like, I got picked on as a kid, you know, I got bullied. I was never the one to really go out there bullying people, but I got bullied, and then sometimes when enough had enough.
Yeah. Hey, I was thinking the other night, like, you know, tonight, the way you look on here, if you did the right, I think you can appreciate this, Rob. If you did the, you know, everything needs a stick, another take on things, right? And I think, you know about OnlyFans.
What about my OnlyFans?
No, I'm telling Michelle. I just want to make sure she knows about it. If you did your makeup and your hair right, and Eric got like a toupee, like a dark, you know, black toupee, you guys could go on OnlyFans. It's like throwback porn, like Ozzy and Harriet.
Oh, God.
No, but she's got that matronly look, like a house mother. You know, like one of those women, you know, that played a housewife. And it would just blow your mind because, you know, everything else is like G-strings and all that crap. And this would be like a good old family.
You got to excuse Tom, folks.
Yeah, please do.
Oh,
The economy went south, and I just think it'd be quite a shtick and different than anything else on there. You know, because you could really pass yourself off as like just a housewife in a suburb that, you know, just got tired of these bullshit delivery jobs.
Yeah.
You know, you could play the part like great. There was some porn on about 5 years ago, and this lady looked a lot like her. And the title of it was Nail and Palin. You know, Sarah.
Oh, God.
Hey, you can laugh. You think I'm just bringing this up. No, but it was like pretty close. You had to take like a second take.
Sarah Palin got a lot of backlash and whatnot from a couple things. Like, but like when you're in the public eye like that, you're in the public. You know what I mean? Like,
hey, but watch this. No bullshit. Here's a perfect example. Rob, when she was dabbling in politics, did you think she was attractive?
Who's that? Michelle?
Sarah Palin.
Oh, I was like, you say that name, and like I had to like take a second, and then I'd say I mean
Sarah Palin is very attractive.
Not anymore.
For a woman
Not anymore.
in politics.
Not anymore.
Well, she's older. Now she still looks good. I saw her not too long ago. She was at like a Trump rally, I think, not too long ago. She still looked good.
He wasn't too keen on her though. I don't know what happened there. And that what is it? That Nikki Haley's not too bad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And what's that? Is it North or South Dakota's governor? She's pretty. Yeah, I think she's pretty. You think that influences voters?
Oh, it's North Dakota, Tom. I know who you're talking about.
I think it really does, because my mother.
I would say
people still talk about who's the attractive president that got killed. Oh,
Kennedy.
John F. Kennedy.
Yeah.
He still talks. They still like, oh, he was so handsome.
My mom used to
And
say that. My mom used to say that too. But really, and you get older and you find out what women like. I don't think he was that good looking. Do you, Stephanie?
Well, Tom, that was in the 60s. So, yeah, he was a good looking man for back in that time.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't
but,
like Marilyn Monroe and him supposedly hooked up, and
Yeah. But he wasn't like any Roger Moore or one of those guys.
I wasn't there. I mean, his assassination.
I mean, and if you looked at old
way before I
famous
was born.
male leading actors at the time, he wasn't in that league, I didn't think.
I mean, I thought, I mean, for like, because a lot of the presidents, they're older. Wasn't he one of the youngest presidents? It's like, they're older and
Yeah.
they're still attractive. Like you could still be attractive being older, but I think he was just kind of like the golden child, one of those.
Yeah. Stephanie, did you think in his younger days Ronald Reagan was good looking?
I not really. No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
She was around when Abraham Lincoln was around. You got to remember.
No, I mean that was going way back, but he was an actor, and you kind of had to be.
Yeah, he was an actor. But no, I didn't think he was that great. No.
I thought always could have played like a James guy is that Rick, whatever his name was, from Texas, governor.
Oh, yeah. I do know who you're talking about.
Yeah. What was his name, Stephanie?
Oh, I don't know, Tom.
Old governor of Texas.
I'd have to Google it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah. I cannot remember.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, the governor of California?
Did you think Arnold Schwarzenegger was good looking?
I mean, if you
in a goofy way, yeah.
Okay.
But I liked all his movies.
Rick Perry.
Oh, Rick Perry, yeah. That's it.
Sam Elliott. Did you think Sam Elliott was good looking? Penny does.
Yeah, Sam Elliott. Yeah, I mean, for an old man, he still looks pretty good looking. Yeah.
You've seen Clint Eastwood lately?
Oh, he's what, 95 now or something?
Yeah, he's aging.
Yeah.
Oh my! Well, of course he's aging. He's like 95 years old. He looks horrible.
Yeah.
But I mean, at 95, what do you expect?
You know who else is real old? You can't even recognize him. Really, is Gene Hackman.
Oh, really? I haven't seen.
Al Pacino's looking kind of weird. I mean, there's 70, and then there's 9. Look at Jimmy Carter.
Yeah, I know.
That's true.
I mean, geez. I mean, you do get an occasional guy that just doesn't look that much different, even though they're like really old.
Yeah.
Then you got a guy that's like Jimmy Carter, who, probably never drank a beer in his life. And he's, like the oldest living president. He looks like he's like 120.
Yeah.
It's just weird how some people,
He's definitely aged.
Yeah. Al's looking rough. But some people, like, for 50 years, Jackson Browne looked the same.
Tom, you make me laugh. He's looking rough. He's freaking 84 years old. I mean, come on, Tom. Jesus.
There are a few people that can, like, kind of pull it off a lot better.
Well, I name one for me that's in their 80s that can pull it off.
All right, I'll name one. I'll have to Google it, but they're around.
I know, I can't. I mean, when you get up in your 80s, yeah, you're going to look old. Jesus, I look old and I'm 66. So, I mean.
66? Tom said you were 76.
If I'm lucky to make it to I'm 80, I'm sure I'll look real bad. Jesus.
Yeah, but there's a point where, how about Harrison Ford?
I never really liked
You
him,
know who I
so.
think really lost their looks big time, but I think it's because of drinking. Mel Gibson.
Oh, yeah, it's from drinking.
You see,
And
quite the drinker, huh?
yeah, drinking. That's what I think too.
Yeah.
You know who? You said this yourself, John. But John Bon Jovi doesn't look bad.
No, but he's not 80.
No, he's not.
His voice is
No.
gone.
Oh yeah, big time. That's an odd voice though. He's one of those guys that, like got voice surgery their whole life.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had to have that throat
Really,
surgery.
Ted
Oh
Danson,
yeah, he had that very raspy voice in his younger. He could hit some crazy notes in his younger years, but now his note not a chance in France.
Yeah, Rob Lowe's hanging in there pretty good too.
Yeah, now Rob Lowe, I always liked him. I always thought he was pretty good looking. But I mean, they're in their he's in his 60s, so but like I said, you get into the 80s and 90s, yeah, you're gonna look rough. Jeez.
Yeah. I'll tell you what was aging pretty well too. I don't know, he's probably got every trick in the book, but Tom Cruise.
Oh gosh, he looked like he hasn't aged very much at all.
Yeah.
It seems like those little guys, De Niro too, those little guys like age better.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, perhaps.
Don't ask Al Pacino.
Yeah.
John Travolta looks strange too.
Yeah.
Hey, if you were betting John Travolta gay or not?
Oh, I think he's bisexual.
I think he's gay.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Rob?
I never really thought of it. I mean, I guess he has some gayness to him. Oh, who's getting the echo?
Yeah, we got the DEA, got the line, and the Mexican Federal connection.
DEA.
You got the echo.
Is it coming from my end?
Not me. Stephanie, you fucking around out there, Michelle? Two things open.
No, two things aren't open. Hold on, let me try
Rob,
to
it's gotta be
get
you.
it not.
I haven't done anything
Get your
different.
bug
I'll try
sweeper out.
something.
Get your bug sweeper out. The black van out in front of the house with the lights off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think gay too. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Eddie Murphy. Those black guys age a lot better though.
Michelle paused hers, and we're not getting any more echo.
Yeah, that's a good point. Michelle, quit lying. It's not worth it. I don't know who that is. Pam.
Muted. I
don't know
said
who it is.
pause, but muted. Whatever. Maybe
Yeah.
pause for video. You know what I meant.
Yeah, Chevy Chase. Nah, I don't. He's dead, isn't he?
Speaking of
I think he's dead, isn't he?
Chevy Chase.
I don't know.
I thought he did. I mean, if
Speaking of celebrities that are aging, Sylvester Stallone.
oh my God, that was yeah.
Yeah, he looks bad, but I like his movies.
No, he's only about
I'm-
5'6".
I'm watching.
Really?
He's got a Netflix.
No, he's still alive. 81.
He's got a Netflix series called Tulsa King, and I've been watching that. It's pretty good.
How about Kevin Costner?
He still looks pretty good for an old man. Yeah, he does.
He's not aging so bad.
I
No,
met him when
but
I lived in
he's-
Chicago.
Yeah, but I think he's still in his late 60s too. So
How about John Kennedy Jr. before he killed himself in an airplane?
He was a young.
he didn't kill. He was murdered, Tom.
No, the son.
Yeah, the son, the grandson.
What?
Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of the grandson.
Yeah.
Him and his wife.
Yeah. Did you think he was good looking? Hey, Terry.
Oh yeah, he was handsome, but that wasn't an accident. plane going
Yeah, it
down.
was.
I
know everything about it.
Well,
What do
I
you think
still
about it?
I have conspiracy theories on that.
No, that was all. You could tell that everything they tracked. He didn't have an instrument rating, and he flew into the clouds and tried to make it to Martha's Vineyard. There wasn't a bomb. There wasn't anything that incapacitated him.
Yeah.
Not to be off subject, but to be on a subject of crashes.
Yeah.
What was the Colby's investigation findings?
Just the guy fucked up. He'd done that before 10 times and got away with it. Trying to
mean?
get there on time.
What do you mean he fucked up? He's flying too low?
Same thing Kennedy did. Flew into a cloud with not an instrument rating. And then hit a mountain because he couldn't see.
Wow.
I mean, there's 20 reports on Kennedy, and they're all the same. And if you go on YouTube or Google every day, somebody in the United States is doing the same thing. Happens all the time. Getting disoriented. Yeah, it was pilot error. He shouldn't have took off to begin with. He didn't even know how to work the autopilot in that airplane. Or he probably could have done it. But he'd had a lot of close calls before that.
No shit.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. Yep. Hey, Miss Stephanie, you really think it was a conspiracy?
Well, I've just read conspiracy theories on that is all.
Oh. What was
But
the motive?
this was years ago.
Yeah.
I never read actual facts like you did, Tom. So.
Oh, okay. You know,
yeah.
Penny said she had a crush on Joe Namath. I remember my high school when he was playing a girl from our high school, like went and stamped in the snow, giant letters. I love Joe Namath. And the Detroit TV stations did a little thing on it. It was like it was a big deal there.
Well, remember years ago how he did that pantyhose commercial, and it was just everybody made a big deal about it. Yeah. And now, I mean, it would mean nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, big controversy over that. Shit.
Rob, you're a boxing fan, aren't you?
Yeah.
You remember when they caught De La Hoya in girls' clothes?
No.
Oh, that was a huge scandal. How can you be a boxing fan and not know this? You remember when Namath was drunk on Monday Night Football and told Susie Colbert he wanted to kiss her?
No.
Yeah, he went to AA the next day and started a treatment. Yeah.
What year was it that they caught Oscar De La Hoya in women's
Just
club?
like 10 years ago. He admitted to it. Just Google Oscar. Do it right now on your phone. Oscar De La Hoya, girls' clothing. He admitted to it.
I mean, if you say it's a fact, it's a fact. I mean,
it's definitely a fact. Yeah, he likes to cross-dress. So did the Chicago mayor, Washington. They caught him doing that too.
How many people are in the chat? I can't see the chat.
42.
Folks, if Tom says the sky's purple, don't bother looking upside at the sky to see if it's purple. It's fucking purple.
No, but I can't believe you don't know about the De La. Maybe you blocked it out of your mind as a fellow Hispanic.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. I get,
You don't remember that. You go look it up, man. I mean, it's like crazy. Like,
oh, I believe it.
Yeah, pantyhose and stuff. Weird. I think it's weird.
I'm gonna be in Puerto Rico for the Tyson fight, so I'm gonna have to
I don't think that's gonna go through.
Michelle, it's you.
Michelle, you got two windows open. She said she didn't have two windows open.
She probably has it hooked up to her Bluetooth in her car.
But YouTube, yeah. Oh, is she in her car?
I don't know if she is or not.
It sounded like it, so it's probably feedback from the microphone to the speaker.
Oh, I don't remember that. Oh, really? True Justice. That's interesting. Yeah, you're right. Maybe that's what it is. She might be in her car.
Yeah, it sounded like she was in a vehicle.
Huh. Yeah, that was like a big scan. I don't think any of that stuff matters that much anymore.
Her husband was driving her to get some flowers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, anything goes now. I mean, look at all
Yeah.
the shows like RuPaul. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
surprised that was on the air as soon as it was.
That's funny you say RuPaul.
Stephanie likes RuPaul, don't you, Steph?
Oh yeah, I watch RuPaul's Drag Race. Yep, I sure do.
Yeah. Now,
Yep, I do.
is that show still on, or is RuPaul still alive?
Oh yeah, they're making. I mean, they've got global now. They've got, and then they've got all the other countries doing it now. Yeah, yep, it's still on.
You know who that is, don't you, Rob?
Of course.
Now Mistelle's blowing a hairdryer into the microphone.
Yeah, what the hell?
Michelle, what are you doing?
Driving.
Oh, you got the window down?
Yeah, is the echo gone?
No, now it's good, yeah.
I told you.
Oh, Terry says RuPaul is famous in Venezuela.
Oh yeah, he's famous everywhere. Yeah, he did really good for himself.
Huh.
There's some crazy shit going on right now in Venezuela with the politics.
Oh, it's always been like that.
Yeah, we got all their
tournament got
games
canceled.
over here.
They canceled the tournament in Venezuela because of the unrest.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they said no. Americans are advised not to travel over there right now.
Yeah.
You know, I was surprised. I read, and two people told me that there's more lesbians in Asheville, North Carolina than anywhere. And I thought that was the Bible Belt.
That's irrelevant.
Which part? The lesbians or the Bible?
The Bible with lesbians.
But you wouldn't think that that would be a place like they'd want to be.
I hear you. I understand, but let's not get into that shit.
Yeah, I never knew that. Oh, Elvis! I used to love those Elvis movies when I was a kid.
Oh, me too, Tom.
Yeah,
Yep, we watched them as kids. Yep.
Those beach movies.
Oh yeah.
You seen that airplane that was Elvis's that sold, right?
Yeah.
Ain't that something?
Yeah.
Come to find out that plane would never be airworthy because it wouldn't pass any
No, but it was ancient and hadn't flown in years.
Yeah, the engines, they were like, no, that plane would need new engines, it would need a new fuselage, a new wing. They're like, you need a whole new fucking airplane.
Right.
And that guy was like, oh fuck.
No, but he got it for a tourist thing somewhere.
He's making it into an Airbnb.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, he is.
He's on YouTube, like taking that thing apart.
But you know, Elvis was a pervert too.
No.
Yeah. You look at the age of.
Fucking A, you thinking shit.
Yeah, big
said,
time. I mean, that really turned me off about him when I found out how old Priscilla was.
14.
Yeah, it's like crazy. What a pervert.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. And her parents and her dad, who was a big shot in the military, her parents sent her over here.
How old was Elvis?
How old was he?
When him and Priscilla
he was like 30 or something.
Well, he met her when he went into the army.
Right.
So he was probably 18, 19.
You know who they modeled Elvis after, right? The guy that wrote his music?
Oh, Colonel Parker?
Yeah. If you listen to that guy's music and you listen to
dyed
Elvis,
his hair. He was actually a blonde.
Yep.
Yeah, weird. Jerry Lee Lewis was another perv.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not only did he screw him, he murdered him.
What?
One
Yeah.
of those girls from near where I live, Westland, Michigan, Shannon something. Then he'd get drunk and like mention her name while he was playing the pianos. What a creeper.
Yeah, there was
Yeah.
a guy. There was a guy here that who I think it was Arthur Shawcross. Like he was going around just murdering like women.
Yeah, if you
Wow.
kill people randomly, it's hard to get caught. You know, there's no like connection or personal relationship.
Right. Right.
That's why those serial killers that just randomly kill prostitutes and stuff.
Well, this day and age, they got satellite imaging and all that shit.
Oh yeah, that helps too. Oh, Michael Landon. Yeah, he died of some kind of cancer, didn't he? Yeah, Michael Landon. He was on that show with Hoss, Big Valley.
Yeah, he was in several
Bonanza.
shows.
Yeah,
It was Bonanza.
Bonanza. I can remember thinking that lady on there was good looking.
Kitty?
The mom.
Oh, you mean Little House on the Prairie?
No, Bonanza.
Bonanza. There you go.
Yeah, the lady, the like older lady.
Oh, I'm thinking of that other Western.
I remember thinking
that
that.
has Kitty.
I think I used to think Barbara Walters was attractive when I was young.
Huh.
There you go. Come to mind thinking of, I don't know what made me draw it up, but the main actress and the main actor from Who's the Boss?
Yeah, no, I never watched that.
Who's the
Oh,
Boss?
the actor from Who's the Boss?
Yeah. What's the guy and then he was like the maid for the woman. She was a pretty woman and he was a handsome man. I don't know.
That is Judith. That was Judith. What was her name?
Is
She
still
used
alive?
to be. She used to be. Oh God! You know what? It's funny you brought that up because when she was on General Hospital, people used to say I look like her. Isn't that?
Really?
Oh my God! I can't believe you brought her up. Wow. Yeah. See, she was on General Hospital years ago too, and then
Okay.
she got older and she did Who's the Boss?
Yeah. Is she
What?
still alive?
I don't know. I got to Google her. I can't remember
How
her
about
last name.
that show where they're detectives? It's like one word. The name of the show: a guy and a girl. That girl's real pretty. It's been on like for 10 years. You could find it on someplace tonight. One name. And
Judith Light.
Lightfoot.
Is she still alive?
She's still alive. Judith Light. That was her name. Hey, by her picture, she looks pretty good. I don't look like her anymore.
How's she
Yeah,
aging?
you're right, Drifter. Hey, who's that couple that they were investigators? It's one word. You can find it on TV anywhere at night. Keeps getting
Oh, Heart to Heart?
No, one word.
Oh, one word?
Yeah, it's like Cannon or Tynan, or the girl is really strikingly beautiful. And he looks like some kind of model guy too. It's a guy and a girl. They're detectives.
Yeah, I know.
It's on every
Stephanie,
channel.
what was the guy's name on Who's the Boss?
Oh,
Detective
let me go back.
girl that's on TV at night show. What is it? Castle.
I haven't seen that.
Tony Danza.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember Castle?
Castle, yes, I remember Castle.
Did you think that guy was good looking?
Yeah, I thought he was pretty cute. Yeah.
And how about the girl? I thought the girl was gorgeous.
I can't remember the girl.
Stanek Katic. Yeah, she's pretty. She's starting to get that androgenic look like Brooke Shields, like too hairy in the face, big bushy eyebrows.
Oh,
Yeah, his name's Nathan Fillion, Richard Castle.
yeah. Yeah, I thought he was cute. That was a good show.
Yeah, it was a good show. She
I
was
think
really pretty there.
I think they still have it on Netflix. Netflix has a lot of the old sitcoms.
That's all I know. I never really watched it. I just like cut through and see him on there. Yeah, Tony
Yeah.
Danza, he looked like the fountain of youth forever too.
Yeah. And she still looks pretty good too, according to that picture I saw.
Yeah, not really, Drifter. Not really.
How's
Look at
John
recent
Travolta looking
photos.
these days?
Look at recent photos. But she was super cute when she was young. I thought, great hair. Jennifer Aniston.
Oh yeah.
Did
The
you like
cat
her?
lady.
Did you think she was okay?
I never thought she was funny. I mean, that was a good show, but I thought, a lot of the other characters were a lot funnier than she was,
Yeah, that's sure.
and they didn't get as much attention as she did, and I couldn't figure out why. I've tried to watch some of her comedy movies, but I don't find them funny.
You remember
So-
Bobby Sherman?
Of course I do. I saw Bobby Sherman when I was 12 years old.
He still looks pretty
Oh my God.
good. Unless they
Bobby Sherman.
He still looks pretty good. How
Is
about
he still
Johnny?
alive?
I think he is, yeah. How about Johnny Osmond?
Donnie, yep, I loved him too when I was small. Of course. Grew up with the Osmonds.
81.
Oh, he's 81. Wow.
Still got a great head of hair.
Ha.
Yeah, David
Bobby
Cassidy.
Sherman. Of
David
course. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
My mom would buy us all those Tiger Beat magazines, and then we would cut out the pictures and put on our walls.
Yeah, Bobby Darin. I'll tell you who's looking old. I mean, I don't even think this guy knows what states he. I sent Stephanie a couple videos. Bobby Vinton,
Oh yeah,
91.
look terrible.
Yeah. I don't know who would pay to go see that.
I don't know, Tom.
Yeah, it's all lip syncing and
Ugh.
all those gay guys dancing around while he's singing. Like, why? I mean, is there any dancer that dances with singers anywhere that isn't gay?
Oh, I'm sure there are, Tom. Come on.
Well, they dance gay, even if they're not gay. I mean,
Well, that's
no straight guys getting into that shit.
You're right. A lot of men really don't like dancing.
I mean, like that too. I mean, there's a
Yeah.
straight guy dancing, kind of stiff, like
What's
he's
the
got a
straight guy?
disease,
Tom,
and then a
can
gay
you-
guy that's
can you-
flipping around like
can
he's
you-
made of rubber.
Tom, I want you to demonstrate the straight guy dance. Can you do that? I want to see the straight.
No, I'll tell you one thing though, I'd be perfect at it.
Oh.
The gay guys though. I mean, that could, they just look like a wet noodle or something. And the smile and the way they looks like they'd break their neck as fast as they spin around. It's totally gay. Yeah.
You do have kind of a point there. A lot of men really don't like dancing.
Yeah, it's not. I just don't think if you're straight, I don't know if that comes along with the voice, not like in girls or what, but their muscles move different, or maybe you just try extra.
They
But
just
it's
get
so
loose.
damn obvious. It's so damn obvious, and like those Michael Jackson, Beat It. I guarantee you, there's none of those guys were straight. I don't care what you say. And you'll say, oh, how do you know? It's like, I'll tell you how I know, the way they danced. No straight guy does that shit. I mean, it's really super gay. That's another fun thing. It's just how that, women, they'll like these buff guys. You guys mentioned the guys you think are good looking, and then like the gay guys, you just love them too. And even though it's the exact opposite of what you'd like personally, it's weird. I think it is. It's just kind of interesting. I think it's because there's no threat to them. Straight guys, you finally get a break. Finally, some guy not trying to get in your pants 24/7. And you feel comfortable about that. You can go out and shop and giggle and laugh, and your husband's not worrying about you getting laid. I mean, it makes sense to me. Fag hags, they call them.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, were you ever tight with any gay guys, Stephanie?
I have a good friend I've known for 25 years who's gay, Tom.
So yes is the answer, right?
Yes. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Is he a real feminine acting?
Not, you wouldn't know he was gay, Tom.
Oh, okay.
Nope, he's one of those.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I used to go with him and his friends to the gay bars a lot when I was in my early 20s.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was fun.
I think another thing too, there's a lot of popular gyms where the women don't have to work out in front of men.
Yeah, I used to go to one of those. I used to go to like an all women's gym.
Yeah, and what was that? Why really? I mean, I got an idea why, but
because I had some, like, I would want to go to the gym to like work out, and like some people don't, and that's okay. If you're single and like, like that's okay too. But like, it was good for certain people, obviously, to go if you just want to go to a gym just to, work out and stuff. It kind of relieves pressure off of the woman to be like, no, not interested. No, not interested. You know what I mean? Like, where you could just go there.
You mean guys are like asking girls out while they're trying to work out?
Oh, yeah.
That is so weird.
It's not weird. Like,
I think it is.
If they're single men or whatever. And
yeah, but I mean, that's not the place to do it.
I don't think so either, but it happens. And it's just like, if you just
maybe if you knew them for like 3 months or something.
Well, some people, Tom, there's different kind of men out there.
Yeah.
I mean, like.
But if I was if I ran a gym and some men were doing that shit, I'd warn them to quit doing that. Because that's exactly why women like you don't want to work out there.
Right.
Yeah, like, because sometimes you just want to go there, I'm here to do this. And like I said, it's fine. There are people who probably are single and they maybe they meet somebody there. And I mean, like, but like, sometimes you just go there for that reason too. But like, yeah, a lot of people hook up in gyms.
Huh.
It's not.
I don't think Prince was good looking either. Plus, he was about 5 feet tall.
No, I never thought he was good looking either.
No.
I liked his music.
I liked his music.
Music was okay. Nothing great.
He was a good performer. His performances were good.
Yeah, I just didn't like him that much. I would have never went to see him, No, I think Terry's right about that. About the guys and the girls. And I think a lot of those girl things were fake. No kids, they never lasted long. There's just something really off about Prince. You didn't think he was a damn drug addict either, I bet, did you? So you really don't know what these people. Did you ever think he'd die of fake Vicodin? No.
Oh, I know it.
I think Prince.
The thing is, too, is a lot of people in the entertainment industry are on shit like that. Not all.
I used to think Julia Roberts was good looking, like in Pretty Woman, but not anymore. I mean, my God, those teeth, it looks like Clarence the Talking Horse.
That big mouth.
Oh, yeah. She got away with it young, but now it just looks like, a donkey.
Oh, God.
I mean, there's no way in hell now she could do Pretty Woman.
I think she's still attractive. I mean, Julia
she's okay, but those teeth, Carly Simon too. It looks like
oh, God,
Clarence the Talking Horse. I mean, when you're young and everything else is great, you can just but Carly Simon, her. There's a doctor that lived in West Branch, like 40 years older than his young wife. And she was great everything except, same thing about 100 teeth in her mouth. I mean, it must take these women forever to floss. I think there's more than 32.
Oh, stop.
I mean,
Oh,
seriously.
God. Stop.
No shit, man. I mean, how can you have a smile 8 inches wide and have none in the back that go further? I mean, are they just just extra big?
Oh, God.
Yeah, but that doesn't turn you off at all. Yeah, I'll tell you who else got a big mouth for a guy is that Tony Robbins, that motivational speaker.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that fucker looks like he could suck on a fucking grapefruit.
Stop.
He's got that cheek.
Well, I don't know, but I wish I had 32 teeth. So I'm not gonna say anything.
No, I'm glad you don't. I'm looking forward to your visit.
Oh, shut up, Tom, please.
32, yeah. Well, I don't know. I just don't think huge mouths are attractive. Yeah, Mick Jagger too. It's another one. You said yourself, and I'll bet that's part of it. Yeah, just just a horse.
Oh, God. I never liked him, ever. I never liked the Stones. Oh, my God. When everybody is going crazy over him, it was like, oh, my God. I mean, I liked a couple of their songs, but
Yeah.
I would never go see them in
I
concert.
felt the same way about the Beatles.
Oh, yeah.
And it
See,
wasn't
the
really.
Beatles were popular. I was a little girl, and I liked the Beatles, but
It sure wasn't hard for Paul McCartney to be the best looking one.
right. Oh,
And Ringo
God.
Starr, you talk about the luckiest guy in the world. My God, man. Ringo Starr. And if you looked at what he did after the Beatles went south, I mean, it's almost embarrassing. It's like
I know.
a parody. And you compare him to a guy I'll tell you who got along pretty good for not being good looking was Phil Collins.
Phil Collins, yeah, he is a good singer.
Yeah, and
I
Elton
like
John
Phil
too.
Collins.
Elton John. I don't think you could do that nowadays.
Elton John too. Yeah, he's homely as heck, but
Yeah.
boy, I loved him.
Yeah, great.
Great
exceptional
entertainer.
Yeah. Yep. But I just don't think it works anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah, George Harrison. Yeah, you're right. He was the best looking. I was just reading today that his famous song when he on his own, I forget what it was, My Sweet Love or something. He got sued for that and lost for copying the lyrics.
Really?
Yeah, the judge said later in an interview that everybody, you can either call it copying or being influenced. And he believed in his heart of hearts, even though he ruled against him, that George Harrison didn't purposely duplicate that song intentionally. It was just his experience as a musician that he did lose. Yeah. Yeah, Sting is still kind of good looking. I think he is. I think he's aged pretty well.
Oh, yeah.
Sting. He seems
Oh,
like
God.
he's
And,
still married.
another
Married. How you doing? He's still married.
another group that I never liked and everyone loved was U2.
Yeah, I mean, I liked them when they first came out, but that Bono's looking kind of weird.
Oh, I never liked that Bono. I don't know, something about him.
And how about the guy that's always wearing a hat, even if it's 100 degrees out?
Yeah.
The guitar player, something off there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just weird how some of these guys how about Donnie Iris? He's kind of looking like your buddy's dad when you were a kid.
Who is that?
Donnie Iris.
Oh, well.
Leah.
Huh.
I watched the Ozzy Osbourne entry into the Hall of Fame, Music Hall of Fame, about a week ago. There's a YouTube video up on it. I can't really decide if I like Jack Black or not. He does a lot of emceeing for different enshrinements and different things.
Oh, yeah, Jack
Sometimes
Black.
he's funny, and I think, oh, why wasn't this guy a singer? And then other
Right.
times I think, would you shut the fuck up? This is a serious thing. But he manages to stay relevant.
Ozzy's wife, Sharon Osbourne.
looks like a monster wax doll.
Oh, Tom, she has distorted her face big time.
I'll tell you one thing. They whoever did the surgery on those ugly daughters' faces, and Jack's too, the son,
Uh-huh.
they gotta have a waiting list 10 years long. They made the ugly, fat people look pretty damn good.
Yeah, but
Sharon is a malpractice suit.
yeah, Sharon, I mean, have you seen her recently?
Yeah.
Oh my God, what happened?
I think it's just, she's no spring chicken either. What's she, 81, 80?
Yeah, but her face, I mean, it's like Dr. Phil's wife. Have you seen her lately?
She's always been ugly.
Yeah, but
I bet it takes 5 hours to get her ready for the TV show.
They're destroying their faces with all these.
You know what, though? I think this, and I didn't think it for a long time. It still looks better than old.
I don't know.
Even Michael Jackson, as weird as he looked, he was always going to kind of be weird looking, but he was never going to look like Bobby Vinton. Joan Rivers kind of looked like a character, a marionette, a thing you put the strings on.
Right.
But it looked better than 90. I mean, it's overdone. It's all, and look at Dolly Parton's looking weird. Carly Simon's looking strange. Look at Wayne, for God's sakes. And look at Kenny Rogers before he went tits up.
Yeah, I know it.
I just think it's this, you want to, I can't answer it, but they all do it. And I think they think it's going to be better. Look at Mickey Rourke.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, my God, man.
I know. No, I know it. Well, people, they're afraid to look old.
I'll tell you who looked pretty damn good with the makeup and the new surgery, though. I'm talking at an event where, got 2 weeks to put makeup on. And this is a recent picture, Cher.
Oh, yeah.
82?
Yeah.
And Tina Turner looked good for a long time.
Yeah, Cher looks the same. She must have a good surgeon.
Oh, good makeup artist, the whole bit. I mean, but she just doesn't look like an 82-year-old. Remember that Sharon Lucci, I think it was, on soap operas?
Oh, Susan Lucci.
Susan Lucci. She looked pretty damn good for a long time, too.
Yeah, she did.
And Sarah Palin, I thought, looked great for a long time.
Uh-huh.
I'll tell you who was really super cute when they were young, and I thought she was like not that great my whole life, and that is Katie Couric.
Oh, yeah, she was always cute.
Yeah, when she was like 25, she was really cute.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think Mickey Rourke's a great guy, though. He seems like a real cool, loyal friend,
Kind of down to earth type.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this Cher boyfriend and stuff, I don't buy it. I can't believe a rich 82-year-old woman would give a fuck what people thought. I mean, are you really trying to impress people like this 22-year-old's bending you over after the show? I don't buy it.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't think it's right. And who else was that? Raquel Welch was good.
Oh, yeah, she was very pretty.
Sophia Loren.
Yeah.
What's that one that was on Pamela Anderson? She's not. I know a guy that ran into her at some kind of thing in California. Said she had the most beautiful skin. Looked like you painted it on. Heather Locklear was like that too.
Oh, yeah, she was cute too.
Yeah, just like really cute.
Yeah, she was.
And how about that one that was with Regis all those years, Kathy Lee something?
Oh, I never liked her.
She's another one with a horse head.
Kathy Lee.
Just Kathy Lee. And what's the other ones with Regis? The one with the big giant head? One after Kathy Lee. Kelly Ripa.
Oh, yeah, I never liked her either.
I mean, her head looks like it's like twice the size as it ought to be.
Well, that's because she's so small.
That's what they say, but there's small women that don't have jug heads.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, it looks like her neck should be like twice as big to hold that head up.
Yeah.
I bet she's a bitch to hang around with.
Oh, I know.
Not a friendly person. I'll tell you who looked pretty damn good. That Koba or Kafta or that, I don't know if she's black or mixed or what, that was doing that talk show in the daytime. She just quit because they tried to lower her pay. She did one of those morning talk shows, Koba or Kafta or Kafta,
Uh,
Kolba. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? Like an older lady,
mm,
maybe 55. And how about
mm.
Oprah's friend, Gail?
Oh, God.
Yeah. No, I don't think she left her husband to hang around Oprah. Yeah,
Who's
Coda.
that?
Yeah, I think that Coda's, a half-ass attractive older woman. I thought that Joyce on The View was good looking too for a long time.
Mm.
I mean, I don't like her personality, but yeah, Demi Moore just looks like really weird.
Yeah, she's another one that
I don't want
ruined
to
her
see
face.
any more of women like her in bikinis under any circumstances.
Ugh,
I mean, what are you doing anyway? I mean, what's the deal on this?
I know.
I mean, as a woman, does that seem a little odd to you, Steph?
Well, I don't know. Even if I think I had the body, I mean, at my age, no, I don't think I would put on a bikini, Tom.
Yeah, no, I just think I just don't get it.
I mean, yeah,
Did you wear a bikini when you were younger?
of course I did.
What age do you think where it just got to the point where it's like, I don't think so?
Oh, I stopped?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh, probably 35.
Oh, okay. You got away that long.
35, maybe, yeah, 35, I think.
I think that's pretty good.
Yeah. But yeah, you get to a point where, yeah, it's like, I don't know, it just doesn't seem right.
No, it just seems really odd.
I mean, you can look just as sexy in a one-piece bathing suit. I mean, look at Pamela Anderson and her on Baywatch. They all wore one piece and they look sexy as hell, you know?
Yeah.
So, no, you don't have to.
Baywatch.
Oh, you never watched it? I love that show.
Hey, did you think Don Johnson was good looking?
Oh, yes, I sure did.
How about the black guy that hung around with him?
No.
Okay.
Oh, no, I loved, oh my God, Miami Vice. Oh my God.
She like Don Dots.
He still
And
looks
then
good.
they started all that wearing those blazers. Oh my God. When that show came out, then I mean, all the guys you saw out were wearing those blazers like that. Oh my God.
Yeah. He looks pretty good.
It's,
I saw something, photos the other day. The guy that was on that, he looks good. Don Johnson.
what about Ryan O'Neal?
He was I remember my mom talking about him all the time.
Yeah, he was good looking too.
Whatever happened to that nutty daughter of his?
Oh, she's in. Oh, yeah. You know, you see her once in a while on these made-for-TV movies and stuff.
Yeah.
But oh, what was her name? Oh my God.
Yeah, what was her name?
Oh my God. Now I'm gonna have to Google that.
Tatum O'Neal.
Tatum O'Neal, yeah.
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 And how about the famous Hollywood director with the big fake-titted daughter, blonde? He produced a lot of the TV shows.
Spelling.
Yeah.
Tori Spelling. That poor thing was so homely.
Yeah, she was. She was. Oh, thank you, Chris.
Yeah. She made some movies and then they remember that she had a reality show.
Yeah. Here's another mystery I can't figure out is the popularity of this Kelly Clarkson.
Yeah, I like her though, so.
Oh, and speaking of this, What happened to Rachel the cook? Did she have a stroke?
Rachel Ray, we got
Yeah.
married.
No, but she's had a stroke or something.
Oh, did
Really?
she?
Well, she says she didn't, but slurring her words. There's a YouTube video on it. Looks like stroke to me. Looks like she's got that. You know, there's a bunch of different diseases you can have when the nerves go south on your face.
She gained quite a bit of weight.
Yeah, she looks like an old lady, like overnight. But you know, she's like 51.
Oh God, that's young to have a stroke.
Well, I don't even know if she had one. Oh, she's an alcoholic.
Right.
Oh, now that would make sense. And that would make sense why she wasn't slurring her words later on, because someone got her to talk tanked. Makes sense.
Oh yeah, Farrah Fawcett too. She was beautiful.
I didn't ever really liked it. She died
Really?
of rectal cancer.
Yeah, I
That's
know
sad.
she did. That was sad.
Remember when she got caught shoplifting?
No.
No.
Yeah, got caught shoplifting. I think in L.A.
No shit.
Yeah, kind of weird. And what was that one girl that was doing a lot of dope? She had a good TV show. What was her name? Lindsay Lohan.
Oh gosh, she fell off.
Oh,
Yeah, but
talk about trouble.
yeah, she was getting caught shoplifting all the time too.
Oh, she got into a lot of trouble.
Did she?
Yeah.
You know what she's doing now?
Drugs,
Oh,
alcohol.
I was gonna
I
say
think
that. More drugs.
Yeah, I think she got a DUI, and I remember she was in the news quite often there for a while.
Oh, really, Crunchy?
But I mean, this was how long ago, too? I mean, we're talking past tense, you know.
Yeah. Crunch and Munch said Rachel moved to Italy and does a virtual show now.
Interesting.
Hey, were you ever into cooking much, Steph?
Well, no, I don't cook, but I love all the cooking shows. I watch them all.
I mean, are they doing? Well, I can't imagine why people would like watch a show to do that. Is it because of their personality or the dishes? It just doesn't seem worthy of like a big production and putting it on TV. Why do people watch cooking shows?
Well, a lot of people cook. I don't see. I watch all of Gordon Ramsay's shows. He's got 5 or 6 different shows now. Hell's Kitchen started up again with a new season.
Really?
Yeah.
But if you were there and they made whatever they made for that day and you ate it, would it just taste super great?
It sure looks like it would. I mean, I've always wanted to go to one of Gordon Ramsay's restaurants, but I'll never get there. Yeah.
If you were a good cook, wouldn't you be keeping those recipes a secret, or do they leave some things out?
Oh, I don't know, Tom.
How about Paula Deen?
I don't like her.
Huh. Yeah,
I think Paula Deen, to me, she acts fake.
Yeah.
That Southern hospitality. And then she, got in trouble for saying those racist remarks.
But that was out of context. That was in a deposition, and she was
right. Yeah, it was. But I don't know. She just seems phony to me. I've seen her on some cooking shows, and I've seen her. She's been like a special guest on some of the shows I watch. And I don't know. Something about her just seems fake to me.
And how about these brothers that go around redoing houses?
I don't watch any of those shows.
Oh, okay. Yeah, some of these shows I just wonder about, you know what I mean? And are soap operas still on TV?
Yeah.
Does anybody watch them?
Oh, the fixer-upper shows?
No, the soap operas, like, General Hospital? Are those still?
Oh, I don't anymore.
Are they just not as
You,
good, or are there better things to watch?
I don't know. I don't know. I just, I don't know.
A lot of people got famous doing those.
Oh yeah, they sure did.
Yeah. Were you a Sopranos fan?
Yes, I was.
Would
I
you
didn't watch any of
consider
that shit.
Would you consider that a top-notch show?
Yeah, I love that show. But I like gangster movies and mobster movies. That's why I like Stallone's new series, because he's a gangster.
But didn't he
I
get a
like
little
the
old to be a gangster?
Yeah, but he still plays that part so well, Tom.
Really?
Oh yeah,
And that
yeah.
James, whatever his name was in Sopranos, would you consider him a good actor?
Oh, the main guy?
Yeah.
Um, he was okay, but a lot of the other characters were
How
good.
about Edie Falco, the wife?
Yeah, I loved her. She came out with that nurse show.
Yeah.
What was that called, Tom?
No, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was a good show.
I thought she was an excellent actress.
Oh yeah, she was good. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I wonder why they just didn't keep running Sopranos longer. I think part of it is they wanted too much money.
That's right.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yep.
You get too much money,
That,
they get greedy.
yeah, that's what happens to them. Well, look how much money all those people
Nurse
from
Jackie.
Friends was making.
Yeah. Nurse Jackie, that's who it is.
Nurse Jackie, thank you. Yes, Nurse Jackie.
I guess she never married and adopted a kid living in New York City.
Really?
Yeah, Edie Falco. I thought she was had beautiful hair. I thought she was really a good-looking older woman.
Yeah.
But when I see people sometimes off the show, it's hard to believe that's even them. They look
I know.
look and act so different.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean,
Well, what about Seinfeld? I can still watch those old shows and laugh like hell.
Yeah, those guys make crazy money too.
Oh my God, I love that show. I mean, I could, yeah.
Even that Kelsey Grammer, gets 50
Yeah.
years.
Frasier?
Yeah, Frasier.
Yeah, he's got a new Frasier on now on Paramount Plus. I watch Frasier.
Any good?
Forgot about him.
Any good?
Yeah, it is good. Yeah, it's a spinoff from his old show, his old
How
series.
about that Tim, what's his face? The Tool guy.
Oh,
Taylor.
No. I never liked that show. I never thought he was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
He's friends with the guy that bought my sister's McDonald's.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, not that means much, but
Isn't that how he got started? Was stand-up comedy?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Katie Siegel, Peggy Bundy. Is she still alive?
Oh gosh, good question.
Well, I don't know.
And how didn't something happen to the daughter on that show?
Christina Applegate?
Yeah. She's
I don't
got some
know.
kind of neurological disease. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, something's wrong with her. Yeah. I mean, didn't really look too good. You remember that kid in The Shining? Danny?
Yeah.
I think Ozzy Osbourne looked like that when he first started singing. When he was early in his career, he looked like Danny.
Well, he had the same haircut.
Yeah. But their face looked kind of the same too.
Did it? I don't know. I'd have to.
Just excuse
Oh,
me, folks.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
that's
right,
just
Drifter. Yeah.
dusting off my desk here.
Jack Nicholson. He was always a freak.
Yeah, I liked him until I bought the director's cut of The Shining, and he was just such a jerk. Like they show you behind the scenes.
That's what they say about him. I
Oh,
know.
fucking asshole, man.
Yeah, and he looks like an asshole too.
Yeah, he does. Yep. Oh, they say that about him, huh?
He looks like an
Yeah.
asshole.
Huh.
Oh, he does. I mean, he's made some good movies, though. Oh, what about Nicolas Cage? I love him. I
He
love
was good
his
in Leaving
movies.
Las Vegas.
Oh, he was good. I've watched. I love his movies. Mm-hmm.
Why was Eric Roberts blackballed? Julia Roberts' brother.
Good question.
I don't know.
Yeah, something happened there. Nobody knows the answer. He was a good actor too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, some of those shows were good. They were interesting. But yeah, Nicolas Cage, Leaving Las Vegas. And what was that girl was in there? Elizabeth Shue. She married one of the Coen brothers, the directors, Fargo
Oh,
and No Country for Old Men. I
oh,
thought,
that was good.
yeah, I thought she was super in there. Yeah, that's an excellent movie, Drifter. She was good, and he was excellent too.
Oh, yeah, that
He
was
did
excellent.
something weird, Nicolas Cage. Whether he blew all his money, or
Yeah, he did.
he did.
That's
Huh?
why. That's why. Yeah, he blew all his money, and that's why he made so many films. Tom. I mean, he just started making movies like crazy.
So is he still alive?
Oh yeah. In fact,
Really?
he's got some movies on Netflix that I'm gonna watch. I did watch one. It was really good. It was called Pig, and it sounds stupid, but it's about a guy that lives in the mountains and he has a pet pig. Um,
Oh,
and Nicholas Cage was an ex chef, and he lived in the mountains, and to earn his money, he collected truffles.
oh, interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds stupid, but man, that was a good movie. And somebody stole his pig. And so he goes searching for it. And you know what is really good? If it's on Netflix. If anyone in the chat, it's called Pig. Watch it. It's really a good movie.
Terry, I think it was Ed O'Neill. Ed O'Neill was Al Bundy.
Yes. Yeah. There it is.
He played pro football for a year.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. He made a fortune too. But I just couldn't see Al Bundy playing a police detective.
He
No.
is a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, he's a big guy too.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't really sure, but I thought it was Ed. And sometimes I go back, I remember as a kid thinking these women, I thought Barbara Eden was really cute.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful woman.
Yeah, I dream of Jeannie. Oh my God. It's really sad that all these, all the good actors are getting so old now.
And I can remember watching, Gilligan's Island. And then when I get old, and I look back, their bodies weren't that great.
No, I know.
You think that too?
Yeah. But I
I'll
mean,
tell you who
it's
had a
just,
rockin' body, man, that they hid for years was that kind of like secretary on the Munsters with the kind of weird voice.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I saw
oh,
pictures of her in a bathing suit.
Hell yeah.
I mean,
oh my God, the Munsters and the Adams
body.
family.
Yeah, maybe it was the Adams family, that older lady, that like kind of matronly, deep voice. Yeah, they typecast her. I'll tell you who else had a rockin' body. Ruth Buzzy from Laughing.
Oh my God, laughing. Oh my God. On too. She was cute.
Who?
Goldie Hawn.
Yeah, I never thought she was cute.
Oh, you didn't? I always liked her.
I thought her daughter was cute for a while, like in Almost Famous.
Oh, yeah, her daughter.
And,
Can't think.
and
Well, I still love Kurt
her
Russell.
daughter that was in Almost Famous, she's out touring as a singer now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm convinced now, if you got the money and the connections, anybody can be a rock singer.
Yeah. I forgot
Yeah, how
about
about,
Kurt Russell. I
mean,
love Kurt Russell. Oh, my
when
God.
Elvis Presley's daughter was singing, I mean, that shit was just terrible. So was
Oh,
Johnny
yeah.
Cash's daughter.
Oh, yeah, Johnny Cash.
The daughter. He couldn't sing worth a shit either. It was talking.
Yeah, I liked him, though.
June Carter Cash. I'll tell you another
Yeah.
thing that always looked transgender is that Reba McEntire.
Oh, yeah, I told you that's Kelly Clarkson's ex-mother-in-law.
Yeah, yep.
Yep,
That's crazy.
I know it. Yep.
Yeah, Kate Hudson.
Kate Hudson, yeah.
She's traveling around as a singer now. She's on YouTube.
Wow. I'll have to look that up.
I mean, you just can't. I think you get like, it's just like, who else that? Kevin Bacon's a singer. The guy, Jeff, what's his face, from Michigan, is a singer. Jeff, what the hell's his name?
Oh, I love Kevin Bacon, too.
Yeah, and they're just, they can't fill up a bar. I mean, they're never
No, I didn't.
transitioned to like big time singing. Yeah, Roseanne.
Kevin Bacon
No,
is really singing?
She was terrible, I thought. Who?
Kevin Bacon is really singing?
Oh yeah,
now?
he's actually got a good band. He has for years.
Really?
So Canoe Reeves. Canoe Reeves.
I'm going to have to look that up because I like him.
Yeah, they're all over. I talked to him for 20 minutes eating lunch one time.
Kevin Bacon?
Yeah, Chicago.
Oh, man, nice.
Yeah. You know, they really got ripped off by Madoff in that stock scam. They almost lost all their money, like 80% of it.
Damn.
That's why he went back to doing movies. You know, he's
Well,
Jewish.
yeah, him and that Kira Sedgwick, they've been married a long time.
You know, he's Jewish.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Yep. So is Kurt Russell.
Yeah, I love him.
So were the Kurt Douglas and his son.
Oh, Michael Douglas. I forgot about him. He's a good actor.
Well, he's really old looking too.
Oh, yeah. I love his movie.
Cancer, and it wasn't from smoking.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You think you could do better than that? Yeah, Kate Hudson. Yeah, I thought she was really good. They say who's that other guy too? That blonde hair guy that does the Lincoln commercials. They say he's the dirtiest, smelliest son of a bitch in the world. I think it's Matthew McConaughey.
Oh.
Matthew McConaughey.
Is that the guy is that the guy that does the Lincoln commercials?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they say he never takes a bath or a shower.
What?
I love his movies.
He's had a hair transplant too and veneers on his teeth.
Yeah, that's okay. Good actor.
You're right, Crunch. It's true. Oh, Dad does not wear deodorant. Yeah, you're right. Huh. Yeah, is he still? I never, there's something else they had about him. And how about that blonde guy? He tried to kill himself. He was in that movie Hall Pass. He always seems to land on his feet too. The blonde guy that was in Hall Pass, you know, where the guys get to go out and fuck around on their wife for a week to see if they really like it and they come back. And he was in a lot of movies. He's always like the same kind of character. Does anybody know who that is? The guy that was in Hall Pass? The blonde
No. I never saw that movie, so I don't
Did that
know.
ring a bell with you, Rob?
Can't
Rob?
say I have.
Yeah, look at that. Look up the movie Hall Pass. You'll know this guy when I see him. Evan, is it Evan something, or what is that fucker's name? I know he tried to kill himself once. And yeah, this came out in 2011. Oh, it's Owen Wilson.
Oh, Owen Wilson. Oh, yeah, he's a good actor too.
Yep. Yeah, that would bother you. You wouldn't be able to do that, Faye. You couldn't do it. You think you can, but I mean, if you went out with a guy that was like a heartthrob, Stephanie, and he smelled, would that turn you off?
Yeah.
Yeah. Faye doesn't care. It's making sense now, Faye, why you raised pigs. Didn't bother you. We could buy him nice cologne. Oh, you thought he was good looking too? That body odor, I'm sensitive about that too. I think, I'll tell you, this is crazy, man. I was going to mention it to my doctor buddy today, but I didn't want him to think I was nuts. People talk about things that bothered them from COVID or the shot or fuck who knows where. You know what happened to me after that? I don't know which one did it, the shot or the COVID. My smelling and taste got like 100 times better. I'm not shitting you, man. I mean, yeah, it's nuts. I mean, it's like, especially, I really don't like it. Humans don't produce pheromones. It's like if I taste cheese, like everything's like too strong and I can smell stuff so much. I mean, marijuana is easy, but I smell that all the time driving down the expressway. But it's like bad breath, stinky socks. Like I'm a freak about that. And I was always kind of like that, but after COVID, the shot of the COVID, not sure which one, really got a lot worse.
My mom said that she had COVID pretty bad. She said that everything tastes really salty.
That's what it is to me, salty. Salty is one of them, but it's other things too.
Yeah.
Everything like whatever's in it, whether it's sugar, salt, it's always like way too much. Like sauerkraut.
Yeah.
Like, man, how does anybody eat this? Anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, she said that, huh?
Yep.
Was it just salt?
Well, as far as I know,
Yeah,
she said that the salt. She says anything that has salt in it, she's like magnified.
Yeah, that's how it was with me too. Yeah, it's weird. And olfactory, like, to me, compared this day and age compared to the older days, you don't like when I was living down in Chicago, that was a nice neighborhood, a lot of, blah, blah, blah. Famous people went there and successful, a lot of money, that kind of shit. And the women, it was more like a beauty show. And they were always like walk by after they've been on a treadmill an hour and they still smelled like great, like when they walk by. And you go to like a Planet Fitness or something like in a blue collar area and it just smells like a laundry basket.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing, the higher class people generally use the more expensive detergents and deodorants and so forth, and the lower class, why not use any?
Yeah, but it really wasn't lower class, it was middle class. I mean, if you went into a gym, Steph, and there was a bunch of good looking stinky guys, it would turn you off, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah, probably. But my smell is not that good anymore, Tom. I'm the opposite.
Oh, okay.
Now my sister, she's like you. I mean, every little thing. I mean, she can smell. Do you smell that? And no. I mean, so, yeah.
No,
So
Rita, you know what the gym did in our in Chicago, that nice gym? If they got a complaint about somebody smelling, they sent you an anonymous email.
Huh.
And told you like they knew it was from the gym. It's like, look, we've had several complaints about body odor. I don't know exactly how they worded it, but if we get another complaint about this, we're going to cancel your membership. Wow. You know what it usually was? People wearing the same gym clothes.
Fucking
like,
yeah.
Mildewy.
That's probably what it was, Tom. I bet it was.
Yeah, mildewy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, how hard is it to launder the shit?
Yeah, but there's people that are just like that, and bad breath too. It's like such a turnoff.
Yeah.
I mean, if I smell bad breath on somebody, you're never like, you're not gonna have good breath the next day. It's done.
Yeah, well, yeah, and I think a lot of people. I've just been lucky, not having a lot of body odor and stuff like that. But some people, that's a problem for them too.
Yeah, and they say like eating certain things make it worse. Like, I'm not talking about your breath, but like garlic and stuff like that.
Coming out of your pores, sure.
Yeah, but there are some people like you might be right about that, but I just don't know what could be in a body to make it smell bad if you had proper hygiene.
Thank you. And like I just said, it's personal hygiene.
No, but I'm assuming Stephanie meant even if they had good hygiene, they still smelled when other people didn't under the same circumstances. Is that what you meant, Steph?
Yeah, actually, it's a medical condition too. I think. I mean, don't quote me, but I've heard. Now, I remember my mother used to really have a problem. She didn't smell, but she sweat under her arms.
Yeah.
And she would put in those, I don't even know if they make them anymore. They were called dress shields. She would put those in her shirts because she would perspire under her arms so bad.
Yeah, they still
do they still make those?
Yeah.
Yeah, and she would put those in her blouses because she would get wet under her arm and get embarrassed. But I never remember my mom ever smelling bad. No.
Well, I mean, if she perspired like that and she didn't.
Yeah, she perspired. There you go. Yeah.
Some funky odor.
But I think
yeah,
the odor is from old bacteria. And I think that has to be pretty damn old before you smell it. But if you had like good clothes, clean clothes on to start, I think what gets you into trouble is, 2 days in a row. I know
smelly clothes. Yeah, that's probably
that's with older people. That's I'll tell you what else will get in trouble, like toenail fungus and stuff. That's older people, wearing socks 2 days in a row.
Right. Yeah. Yep. Boy, Tom, we better start changing our socks every other day now.
No, I'm weird about that. I mean, I'm weird. I can't. If I even smell my own like socks, I'll like change them twice a day someday. And I don't like my feet like covered if I'm not in shoes. So I always have my feet up sticking out of the covers at the end. I don't like my feet covered. Weird, isn't it?
No, because I'm barefoot all the time. I don't even like to wear slippers. In the winter time, when it gets cold, I have these, big, they're like foot slippers that I wear. They're like socks, but they're like a slipper.
Yeah.
But no, I like to be barefoot myself. So.
Yeah. Now, can you think back in the day where you were ever turned off, where under any circumstances, work, somewhere else, private life, where odors with another person turn you off?
Tom, I can't really think any off the top of my head.
Well, it's good to know, when you get here, your smell's down. It'll be less.
Yeah. I'll make sure I change my socks and underwear.
Would you agree with this? Would you agree with this? That your hygiene is on your A game when you're young and sexually active, and it's on your C- game as you age and you could give two shits about dating?
I can see that.
Oh, Yeah, I can see that. Hygiene, though, I mean, I like to be clean, but I mean, I don't like fix my hair like I used to, stuff like that.
Right.
Or put on makeup. I don't really wear makeup anymore, and
Yeah. Yeah.
so
But so that goes back, and this can be discussed in a variety of ways. I'm assuming the reason why you wore makeup at one time was to look good for your coworkers or to attract men, because now that you don't have coworkers and there are no men in your life, you don't wear it. So was the makeup was probably never for you. It was for other people.
um
I mean, there's no other answer.
yeah, I loved wearing it. I mean, I wouldn't leave the house without it on. Uh, I still put on lipstick though. I have a naked face with lipstick on. I always had a thing about lipstick.
And what is that, do you think? What's the thing, really?
I don't know. I think it's a weird. What do you call it?
Yeah, fetish.
What's the word?
Fetish.
Well, or not an obsession.
Obsessive compulsive.
I guess a quirk. Maybe a quirk.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
Now, would
Yeah.
you wear the kind? Now, this is dating myself, but do you wear the kind that comes off or it stays on no matter what you do? I
I
remember as a
wear
kid getting kissed and having like a big red thing on my face.
right.
It seems like that hasn't happened in years.
I just buy the lipstick in a tube. I mean, I don't.
But if you gave like your
buy all.
grandkid a kiss on the cheek, would they have red all over their face?
Yes, I when I'm around the kids, I don't wear any.
Is that why?
Because how am I going to kiss their little faces?
But I thought that like in the last couple decades that the lipstick doesn't come off like it did back then.
Yeah, that shit's fucking $30 a tube or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, is there?
Oh, I'm sure they have it. I just stuck in my old the same kind.
Yeah.
She gets that $2 stuff from the Dollar Tree rather than the $30 stuff from.
But I wonder if that really matters.
No, it's $12. So no, it's not cheap, but it's not real expensive. It's $12.
What is lipsticks? Wax? It's colored.
Yeah.
Okay. And you notice too, like sometimes, like women's lipstick, like it looks like perfect. I don't know how they like put it on that good themselves.
They put it on lightly and then they rub their own lips together, and their lips mirror an image of it on their own lips. Like
Tom, I can put lipstick on without a mirror. That's how good I am.
Damn.
No, I shave without a mirror.
I know. I mean, you do it for 650 years. I mean, you get good at that shit.
Yeah, you probably do.
I know.
Did you wear perfume when you were younger?
Oh, yeah, I still do.
When?
I put it on every day.
Why?
To smell good. I want to smell good.
So you put lipstick on perfume and no other makeup?
No. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you order it from Gary? Is that his name, Tom, in Detroit?
You should order it from Gary. It's not a bootleg.
Yeah, I'll have to have you shoot me over his email.
Yeah. Okay. I had a girlfriend one time that was thinking about getting like tattooed eyebrows and something else, and I said, "Nah, I don't want you doing that." I mean,
no.
Should I? I mean, I think it's popular, isn't it?
Oh, I've seen.
Their wife did that for a living, tattooed eyebrows or something.
Oh, I know it. And some of them look good, and others look horrible.
And I'm glad I said that, because eyebrows. You see some women have the nice thin eyebrows. It looks like art, and then you see they look like caterpillars.
Yeah.
And I guess there's no standard for eyebrows on women. You know what I mean? You could go out and look at 1,000 women, and you'll get 1,000 different variations in the eyebrows. Like some
Yeah.
are thick
Yeah.
in the middle and then thin out at the ends. What's the rule of thumb on eyebrows with women?
I don't think there is one.
I don't
why
think
would there
there
be
is.
so many differences?
I think it's just what people like, Tom.
But Rob,
Yeah.
would you like the thin ones or the caterpillars?
You know, I don't really much pay attention. I mean, most of the women that I've dated recently, they all get like like it's called threading. And
Oh
so,
yeah, it adds to their eyebrows or something, doesn't it?
no, threading is rather than plucking your eyebrows, there's like it's literally
Yeah.
it's generally like
Oh yeah.
a woman who
Yeah.
has thread, and they're like pulling your hair or cutting it with threads and like two
Right.
hands.
Did
And
somebody
there's a
do that
whole
to them?
wall. There's a whole fucking wall of different designs you could choose from.
Right.
You
Right.
pay for it.
Oh yeah, it's like $20 a rip, or $25 a
But
rip.
I'll bet you too, like that hair grows just like the hair in their head, doesn't it?
Fucking A. You gotta go back every
So
fucking
they could be
week.
getting it. What happens when it's like, a week old? Is it like shaving?
Yeah, it's like peach. Yeah, it comes back like peach fuzz. Yeah.
So you got to be like spending $100 a month for that?
Yeah, and some women are particular to only go to some places because they use a particular type of thread, and some people are susceptible to infection when it's not done in a clean environment. And
Oh wow.
I mean, I'm like, hey, I'll sit out in the car, or it's usually done like a shopping mall.
Yeah.
So while they're going on fucking around that, I'm down at the other end of the mall.
So you don't really pay too much attention to eyebrows.
No, well, like, they're like, hey, I'll be over here. I'm like, okay. I'm like, fuck, it's been fucking 45 minutes. Don't take that long. Go back. There's a long ass line. They're sitting in the lobby. And all I'm like, oh, this is fucking boring. I'm looking around. I'm looking at all these shit on the wall. And
Once a week. Now she
Yeah.
says she dyes, wax, and shapes once a week. See, that would make
Yeah.
sense to me.
Yeah. You can have them waxed. You can have them plucked. You could fuck it.
What a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
No,
just like their
that
fucking
is scary.
fingernails. They have their fingernails done all the time. Their fucking eyebrows done all the time. Their fucking pedicure done all the time. Mother bitch.
Huh. I didn't know there was that much maintenance to it.
Fuck.
Huh. Did you go through all that shit, Steph, when you were young?
I used to get my eyebrows waxed.
You said you don't grow much hair anymore.
No, see, now I don't have to worry about it, because my eyebrows, are thinner now. So yeah, I don't have to. I used to always use like a little bit of eyebrow pencil in my eyebrows because my eyebrows were so light color.
Yeah.
So you couldn't really see them. So I always used eyebrow pencil, to put in some color in my eyebrows. But now, my eyebrows are thin. So, you get older, your hair and everything starts thinning. I mean,
It's a big market. Big market on all that stuff. My daughter's got a degree in cosmetology, and we're talking California, Orange County, and there's people that will pay her. There's people that will pay her. There's some older folks that will pay her to come to the house, and she just will wash their hair out and style it right at their home because these people have fucking salons in their house. And then also she'll go to the people's houses and do their eyelashes and eyebrows and home charges, and people gladly pay for it rather than going out and fucking around in traffic and waiting in lobbies.
right.
Yeah, and
Right.
and people make a very nice income
Oh yeah,
because
that'd be a great job.
Yeah, I mean, it's and then, excuse me, me being back, in Iowa opposed to California, I'm like, what? People, and it's just an everyday thing out there opposed to.
Yeah.
Huh. And I know women are really particular. I know some older women who their hair is kind of like peach fuzz.
Yeah.
And they really make sure that's like all like cotton candied up all the time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. God, oh gosh, mine isn't like that. I mean, when I say thinning, I mean it's just not, as thick like it used to be,
Yeah.
But I'm lucky. No, I've seen a lot of older women. Yeah, their hair's so thin on top.
Oh,
My
yeah.
mom got like that, and she always wore a hat because you could see her scalp on top, and she was always so embarrassed. So whenever I went shopping and saw a cute hat, I would buy it for her.
Oh, that was nice, yeah.
Yeah, and because she was so self-conscious about that.
Now,
But she was what? I think she was 84 when she died. So, I mean, so if I get like that, I'll just start buying cute hats. I mean, what do you do?
Now, Crunch and Munch says she shaves her face once a week when I do the brows to get rid of the fuzz. Now, to me, as far as I knew, that women don't really get away with shaving like whatever else other women do. I think if you took the sharpest, greatest razor ever made, and you're a woman and you shave it, when the light hits it right, you can tell. But there's women out there, and I don't know whether they're getting it lasered off or something else.
And women have
they don't. You can't see any hair on their face, and there should be a bunch of it.
Could be waxing it. And women have such more soft skin than men. It's shaving the face. It's.
But I mean, Crunch and Munch goes through a lot of bullshit on her head, and everything else seems like time-consuming and possibly expensive. And I wonder why she would like not do the other thing rather than mess with the shaving. Because I think you can. There's got to be another procedure. Because like I'll give you an example. Hilton Head. I run into older women on the beach all the time, and I never spot that. And I know they're all, they got every damn upper end boutique in the world on Hilton Head, and I'm sure they're paying up the ass for it. But you don't see it, and they're all ages. They're like 50 to 80, and there's no facial hair anywhere. I don't care what in the hell the sun's doing.
Women just don't have that issue, I guess. It just depends on.
Well, they probably wax it off.
Yeah, or that. Like I had just said, wax.
Yeah, because I had a friend who always had little dark hairs around the top of her lip, and she would always get her top lip waxed.
Oh, wow. Now, these problems don't start till around menopause, do they?
No, some girls. I mean, this was when I was younger. My friend had a little mustache. She always had to get waxed off.
Oh, okay.
So I think it's just like men, some women are hairier than others,
You got that right.
But I mean, when you get to be my age, like I said, my hair just stopped growing, my legs, my armpits. I don't have to shave anymore. There's no hair anymore.
I've seen hair on women like a guy on their belly button a little bit sometimes too.
Oh yeah. That's when they go and get those bikini waxes.
Yeah.
Because some women I get, it's just like men, we're all different. Some are hairy, some aren't. I've never had hair on my arms, but I've had girlfriends who have had hair on their arms. I mean,
I'll give them give their number to Rob. I don't think hair on their arms would bother me.
Well, I mean, it's I'm not talking like a guy's hairy arms, but
Yeah.
they have light hair on their arms.
Yeah, you look at like blondes, like young blonde girls.
Right.
This looks like you could blow that hair off like a dandelion.
Right.
Now it's more like a blowtorch.
Like I said, in California, man, you wouldn't believe the stuff that people do.
Oh yeah, I would.
Cosmetically,
California, it's like that. That's I bet half the fake tits in the country are in California.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They get their assholes bleached.
Oh come on.
Oh God.
How much is that?
Look it up.
I do that here. That's $5.
Why would you do that?
Yeah.
Why would you do that? I don't get it. Why would you do that?
Well, come on, Rob. Rob knows the price, but he doesn't know why. Good answer, buddy. Well, you're keeping a hell of a secret out there. You almost fucked up. Yeah. See, read it. Now, don't start that shit. Rita thinks, oh yeah, it's just crazy. Why would you do that? Well, why do people do anything? I mean, are these straight people doing that? I mean, if you're gay, getting your butt bleached, I don't need to ask anybody. Yeah.
How would you even know you needed it bleached? I mean, you can't see it.
Here, take a look for me, won't you?
He tells you.
Your buddy tells you. Yeah, you ever heard of a mirror?
Oh my God! This topic has gotten out of hand now.
I just wonder. Is this like a joke, or are people really doing it?
Yes, sir. No
It's a
jokes.
joke?
Really?
Yeah, it's so weird.
Yes, sir. Yes, no jokes.
So let me ask you this: I'm assuming it's always a lighter color.
I don't know if you can choose your shade.
What skin tone, please?
Yeah. Can you use the Clorox rather than the Listerine? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, just pour some Clorox in there.
It wasn't spina bifida. Which crack you talking about, Crunch and Munch? It wasn't spinal bifida, was it? Oh, you asked your boyfriends, tell them it's a birthmark. If I saw some mark on a girl like that, I just could never bring myself to say anything about it. Like Crunch and Munch just said. I just I wouldn't want to embarrass them.
Oh, I know.
I
wouldn't either, Tom.
As you are, Tom, you wouldn't say anything, huh?
No, I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't.
I wouldn't either.
I hear you.
No,
Yeah.
I just quit calling them back.
It would be a one-night stand, huh?
I think, what the fuck is this thing? I'd wait till the first big argument.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. No, Crunch and Munch. No, Crunch and Munch. You spelled it out. Yeah, I mean, is this just a here and there Crunch and Munch? If they're bringing it up every time, you're finding your dates in the wrong places. I think that's rude. It'd be like someone bitching about your crooked teeth or something like that. I mean, it's just I would never do it. Oh, you aim for the birthmark. Oh, now we're that's what you said. I'm sorry, I misread it. Aim for the birthmark. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, it sounds like these are long-term commitments because I think it generally takes a while to get down there and start seeing that shit. What do you date him for 20 years? Because the first year, you wouldn't feel comfortable bringing that bullshit up.
Show up to a date with a flashlight. Hold on, give me a minute. I gotta do some inspections here.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Take a look around here.
Yeah.
I just pretend I've got what? What are you talking about?
Yeah. I asked my doctor buddy about this too, and there's code ethics, and these guys. This is really hammered into you in medical school, and if you're a smart guy, you get it, and you don't want any weird creeper shit that's going to cost your your medical school, but I always deep down wondered, like, males going into gynecology. I mean, I know it's a legit medical specialty and it has to be done, but to actually, when there's so many other specialties out there, and just you're thinking how much of a discipline is to separate that from your clinical practice. I mean, can you imagine being a gynecologist as a straight guy for 25 years? And then you also dated a lot. I mean, are you, is this like, how are you going to get like that? I'm not saying you're doing a damn pelvic exam on your dates, but in the back of your mind, I mean, I just think it's kind of like a little weird.
A little.
Yeah. Do you think that? I mean, I can't believe women go to male gynecologists when there are female gynecologists out there.
Yeah. I would imagine. I'd imagine being a male gynecologist isn't as fun as you.
No, I would think it'd be zero fun. It wouldn't interest me at all. But I think it's. But I just wonder how do you see all these variations of different issues, and then date, and that doesn't come to mind, and there's kind of like a mini observation that you never say to anyone. How do you like tune that part out? I guess.
Well, it could be financial too, because women always have problems down there.
Yeah,
there's always
and at least you know what you're looking for.
And it's a secure job for the rest of his life too.
No, that's true. You're exactly right.
No, seriously. Yeah. And a gynecologist is expensive. It's not cheap. So, that's probably in the back of their mind too. I'm going to make a lot of money doing this.
Yeah, it is. But I'm talking about in their dating life.
Oh, I don't know how they separate. You mean how they separated?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, Tom. I don't know.
There's just gotta be like times where someplace where the gynecologist is like, because of experience. And you're not going to tell them that, because that's like a big ass deal, man. If you're drunk on a fishing trip like I've been with gynecologists, you're not even get these guys to joke about this bullshit. I mean, it is this ingrained, and I'm just talking about their private thoughts in personal lives. I mean, wife, girlfriends, comparing your ex to a thing anatomically. How do you just like shut that off? I mean, maybe they
I don't know. We need a gynecologist on here.
Yeah, no, they would never do it. And if they did, they'd come on anonymously, because like I said, that's like major issues in the medical community. And if other physicians heard you talking about that shit, like on a chat,
right,
track your ass down, turn you in.
Oh yeah, probably.
It's just one of those things that they don't talk about, But I just don't see how you could turn it off.
I don't know either, Tom.
Yeah,
I don't know
whether it would make you more sensitive, less sensitive. Can't you give me a night off? I just saw 40 of these today.
Yeah.
It's interesting to me, because I just don't think, you've always got the human factor. And as much as you try to block that out of your mind, it's always going to be there. It's just not going to be verbalized.
It'd be good for his girlfriend or wife, because he could, detect something. Say, honey, you got something going on down here.
Well, I'll bet you
better
if he
get to the doctor.
No, but I'll bet you if he did, maybe a wife, but I'll bet as a girlfriend, they'd let them get it detected on their own. I'm telling you, it's like a weird, fragile subject matter. And that's heart, nobody cares. You can get transplant surgeons to get drunk and talk about hearts and livers and kidneys, but boy, you gynecologists, no way, man. I don't know how many times they're reminded or they sign an oath or some shit, but it's taboo. even joking. You know?
Maybe they do. Maybe they do have to sign something, Tom.
Yeah, it's just an extra, like, thing. I mean, no good comes out of talking about that outside a clinical setting to lay people.
Oh yeah, I know, because what if, what if somebody overheard them and reported them, and women found out, that their doctor was talking about it,
Might be an
hoo-ha,
might be an interesting conversation with a proctologist and a gynecologist get drunk one night.
Hey, no.
Oh yeah, proctologist. That's another one.
Crunch and Munch says that she prefers all male doctors, and I wonder why that is. I mean, I wonder why that is. Why a female would want a male doctor. It seems like you'd want like a female doctor. Does that make any sense to you, Stephanie?
No, before my doctor retired, I went to the same doctor for 30 years. He was my doctor. And then ever since he retired, I have not found a good doctor. I had a woman for a while, and I don't know, I just did not like her. And then now I got this young doctor, and I don't like him because he just seems like he dismisses me. So I want to get an older male doctor again. That's what I want.
Now, how about
I
this?
don't know. I think
just playing the devil's advocate, and for the sake of conversation, what if you got a 25-year-old Chippendale looking like?
no. When it comes to a doctor, Tom, no.
Okay, all right.
I want an older doctor who's been around, and I can talk to him. But it's really hard to find doctors now. And it's hard to get appointments to get into doctors too, unless you go to a walk-in clinic,
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just sick of doctors right now. I'm not going for a while. I said, screw it.
Case scenario, let's say you can see an older doctor that's practiced a lot, or you could see a middle-aged doctor that's up to date on technology.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but Rita, Rita thinks a woman knows women more, but once you go to medical school, those women aren't knowing any more about a vagina than a man. This isn't like shot and beer talk. This is like being a cardiologist, an endocrinologist, anything. I don't think because they're a woman, they're privy to stuff that men don't know about, especially after going through a specialty like gynecology. But I can understand the comfort. To me, I can understand the comfort level. It would seem to me like women. If they don't want to work out in a fucking gym while men are there, why would they want men down there doing that, no matter what the reason, if they had the choice to pick a woman? But, Stephanie, that's just the way she thinks. And like she said, and maybe that's why, maybe she answered it. And that is, you go to a doctor, and that's just not going to be in her mind. And who cares what sex they are, as long as they're good and personable.
That's what I want. Yep.
Yeah. But I think I'd want a male doctor, not a female. Yeah. But I remember one time I got a colonoscopy a long time ago, and it was this really like super hot attendant. And I remember just wishing it was a guy. Not that, I had any chance in the world, but I just didn't want like a Playboy mate bunny shoving a hose up my ass.
Yeah. I know.
I just would have rather had like an old beer belching truck driver. I would have felt more comfortable. She just seemed like too good looking. It was like not part of this scenario I wanted. Oh yeah, not a deal breaker, just a preference. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, you're right about that. A job for a lifetime. Isn't that weird how, there's a book out there. I'm going to buy it. I just haven't got around to doing it. Vagina Obscura. And it's all about, the vagina. And there's another one, the Moon Rises Slowly. I almost bought it today. And it's about menopause and the function it plays amongst females and humans. It seems really interesting,
Yeah.
I mean, these things are interesting to me. Yeah, I just think for I don't know, I guess it's just, you never really know. Your heart stopped during a colonoscopy? That's really weird.
Doctor must have had big hands.
Yeah, that's strange. That's like there's a 1% chance of getting your colon perforated in a colonoscopy. And if then it's emergency surgery, it does happen, but not that often. 1%, that's not bad.
Oh, that's James' wife.
Yeah.
Hello, I can't pronounce her name.
Alacara.
Oh, Alacara. Okay.
Gonna get a
Thank
double.
you.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Hello, I can't pronounce her name.
Alacara. She'll tell you how to-
Alacara.
Can they hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What is that? A nickname?
I can't pronounce her name.
Vagina Obscura and the
I was
Moon
just gonna-
Rises Slowly.
We're gonna have to lower the volume on the TV.
Go ahead and turn that off. Turn it off.
Good night, Jeff.
Turn it off.
There we go.
So I was just gonna tell you real quick what happened.
Okay, let us
You want to know what happened with
Yeah.
colonoscopy?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here.
What happened?
So what happened was the first colonoscopy or whatever I had some polyps they had to remove. So the first time I woke up and told them, hey, I can feel it. It wasn't painful,
Yes.
but I just, I was under it. I just told them that, hey, I can feel something. And I think the anesthesiologist, only thing we can figure is that he gave me more anesthesia than he should have.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I believe that.
That's all.
It could be referred pain too. It's not from that area and the pains come from somewhere else, which is, I know, odd, but look up referred pain. It's interesting. I think I might have it.
Did you close the YouTube?
My son too.
No.
Yeah, that's
close that.
weird. Yeah, colonoscopy. It's crazy the people that don't get it and the people that die from it. It's a simple test. You get one, don't you, Rob?
No, but the last time I seen a doctor, he advised that I should.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you can get a test, but it's it's not as good. I don't think the markers.
I think it's
show-
because Jimmy's got his phone on.
No, it's
Anyway,
We
Well,
can
anyway, I
go
don't need to
over
be
it.
on. Do I need to be on? All right,
There-
that's it. I just want to tell you my story and not
Oh,
have to
thank you.
type because typing is hard.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean,
And pay attention to the chat because we're all talking to you. That too. Bye.
oh, okay. Thanks.
My
I
God.
try to. It's hard to do that sometimes. You should get it, Rob, though, because it's a very preventable cancer. I think it's like 4th or 5th on the list.
You want to help me out here? You got to.
No, you can't go deep enough. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's. I've had. I got. My guy wants me to get another one, which I thought was strange because I've got an upper GI problem, not a lower. Although, and here's another thing: there's different schools of thought. Like I went to U of M, like I don't know, 8 years ago or something like that, 10 years ago, and they found polyps. So they take them off, they biopsy them. It's like no big deal, but by the way, we want you back in 5 years instead of 10 years. It's like, oh, okay. So I go to a different place in 5 years. They go in, no polyps. And
Yeah, right.
yeah, no polyps. And they say, we'll see you in 10 years. I met this oncologist when I had that leukemia bullshit, fake skin cancer.
Yeah.
And I told her that story and she said, that's nonsense. Anybody your age that have ever had polyps, you always come back every 5 years. So I talked to my doctor today about that. And he said, that's fucking bullshit. they would have biopsied those polyps, known what kind they were. And if you didn't have any the last time, which I didn't, it'd be 10 years again. So I'm telling you, in the medical community, you get different answers from different people.
Yeah. You're skeptical when they tell you this or that.
Hey, tell James' wife to come up again. Crunch and Munch had a couple questions. Hey, Alakara, could you come back up again, James? Could you have your wife come back up? I'll put a link. She had a couple questions. Yeah, about sex addiction. I had a couple questions too, but other people were asking them last night, so I didn't want to interrupt. It's not the same, Mark. It's not the same. You got that socialized medical care anyway. Just go get one. I wouldn't be fucking around with the kit. It's not as good. It's better than nothing. It's like PSA for prostate cancer. But if I had your deal, I would go make an appointment. Although I think and I don't know if that's an example. That's the downside of Canadian medication. She said she'll be back up in a minute. That's the downside of that sometimes.
And it's weird. Sometimes I have an option to see the chat on here, and sometimes I don't. And right now I don't, so I cannot see the chat. So if anybody's asking me questions or whatever have you, I can't see the.
Yeah.
I can't. I don't even have an option. Sometimes there is a little tab or whatever. I can go and see the chat, but no, there's not.
Yeah, no, it's not. Nothing is held for review. No, not on my end anyway. No polyps, later test polyps. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, not everybody says that, but it's interesting the different. You can go to 10 different doctors and get 10 different answers.
Yeah.
No kidding. I'm not kidding you.
Yeah,
I mean, they're not crazy different answers, but it's their opinion based on what they've treated, their knowledge. It's not like they're not all going to be the same. Yeah, you can ask them, Crunch and Munch.
Excuse me.
Yeah. I think it's really interesting, though. Like me, I went through that bullshit today, and I got this crap. I'm not all in on what they're saying, but I'm going to go along with it. I'm not convinced that's what I have, but it makes sense. You know what makes sense about it is the ibuprofen and what it did 2 times. And that jives with what they say I have. But what I don't understand, I can't get a straight answer is, if this is caused by acid, why do, when I have my dummy layperson test, I can't aggravate it with acid if that's what caused it? I'm not supposed to be eating things with acid and taking antacid, which means coffee, orange juice, things that are known to have high acid in them. Fatty foods, quit them all. Alcohol is a big one, didn't do it all. So if I do like the other day I drank a half-gallon orange juice. Fucking pissed off. It's like, I'll see if this is this. All acid. It's the worst thing you can drink. No problem at all. So how is that gastritis related to acid?
There you go.
These are just, and there's just a lot of things like this. You know what I mean? I did. Actually, that's going to be I'm having another appointment with them. I don't have the personal connections with doctors here. Then I wasn't taking the medication right. I don't have the personal relationship with doctors I did in Michigan. So I'm like every other Joe now, hard to get in. Like my guy was seeing 29 patients today. And I know better and I know what the deal is. So I get there, I have my questions. I'm not fucking around asking him how yesterday's day went. I like the guy, but I think it's about as good as I'm going to do here. I don't have reflux. I don't have reflux. Don't have it all. Never get indigestion. No, it's gastritis. But PPI I was taken wrong. He said it's very strict, specific. You have to take it an hour on an empty stomach before breakfast and before dinner. No fucking around. What I was doing, you go into they should have been more specific about that. But I also should have, read better what they said. But I didn't think there was anything like this. It tells you on the fucking bottle what to do. It tells you on the bottle what to do. Take with food. That's what I did. But I didn't take it an hour on an empty stomach before the food, which is where I fucked up. So once you eat something, take your pill, swallow your big glass of water, it's too late. The horses are already out of the barn. The PPI isn't going to work. Well, I didn't fucking know that.
Yeah, so first thing in the morning, you get up, take a piss, you got to fucking swallow that pill and go
Well, an
hungry for
hour
an hour.
before. Now that I know that's what the deal is, I'll do it. But I just don't think it was explained. But good. And I should have read the instructions, but the instructions are on the fucking bottle. You know how it is. You get your prescription. They give you a little white bag. There's fucking 18
Yeah,
pages connected to aspirin.
Yeah,
That's when I just tear them off, throw them away.
yeah. Well, that's
No.
the thing.
PPI.
Your pharmacist asked you, "Do you have any questions?" You figure, no,
Yeah, this has
fucking
got an
excited.
inhibitor in it too, a G2 agonist. It's different. It's a prescription. It's more than Tums.
You could be allergic to the fucking medication.
I'm not. I could eat a whole bottle of those fucking things. They don't bother me a bit. I just wasn't taking them at the right time.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you're right about that crunch and munch. I'll take what I have. And he said he's seen this before. It's like, well, you should have explained it to me better. He could have said, well, you should have read the fucking instructions. It's like, well, they're usually on the bottle. So as I get older, 20 years ago, I'd have wanted to argue with him. It's like, you're not doing a very good job of, saying, hey, one really super important thing. But I don't. I should have read them. I didn't. It bit me in the ass, and now I'm not going to do it. It's not like my dick's going to fall off in fucking December.
It's the medication.
It isn't. No, that isn't. But you can take them quite a while.
Is it wrapped in aluminum foil?
It isn't. No, anything, aloe, any of that shit. You will wipe out your gut biome. But gastritis is worse than the concern about PPI.
Oh, I'm just joking.
It's the same arguments with whether or not you should take aspirin with regard to heart attacks and strokes. Well, if you don't have a history yourself and a history in your family, don't take aspirin because you stand a better chance of getting bleeding for something that isn't probably a problem. Now, if you have a history of that and you take aspirin, it's worth it.
I was just trying to.
No, I get it.
Shut up. Good joke.
Fucking dickhead. Yeah, I could take a joke.
Oh, that's good. You know where I was going.
Yeah, I knew.
No, I always fuck with you.
That's right. Come on, what the hell is James and his wife doing, man? I mean, what? Get the fuck out of here. We got questions. Crunchy Munch wants to have some sex questions about this addiction. Do you think you might be a sex addict, Crunch? Is this a problem? Sex addict. Oh, Stephanie, she's I don't know what she's doing over there. Yeah, pig in a blanket dog. That's right. That's exactly it. Yeah, sex addiction. I don't know. I never really bought into it. It was not a subject that really interested me a lot, sex addict. So I did a lot of reading on it. Do you think it's a legitimate diagnosis? Oh, 3 minutes? No, but Rita and I were discussing last night. I mean, what's the difference between a sex addict and someone that likes to fuck a lot?
Exactly. I agree.
Yeah. And Rita, she thinks you got to be beaten as a kid and kicked in the nuts and your pee-pee squeezed on a scouting expedition. And that's why you're a sex addict.
I don't know.
Yeah, and I think you can be a sex addict and have none of that shit happen. If it feels good, do it.
There you go.
I mean, another 10 years, it's going to be like you're breathing. That's an addiction. It's just gotten so fucking insane. Addiction. Compulsion. No, it feels good. I mean, if I tickled you every fucking morning for 10 minutes, are you addicted to tickling?
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with getting molested. It's going to have something to do with a fucking beating if you keep bringing this shit up. Here we go.
What?
Here we go. Fire away now. Crunch and munch. Spell it out.
He'll put you on.
Alacadabra.
All right. Turn yours up.
Alacadabra.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we
I
can.
can't hear him. You got to turn yours off. Yours is on. Turn yours off, please.
It is on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Wait. Get it.
I hear you. James, you know how to work this shit.
There we go.
I can't hear.
Figure it out.
I can't hear.
It's
James,
$3 a
do what you
minute.
did last night, will you?
Oh, it's on mute.
No, I just put it on
Just
mute.
mute.
Can you hear us now?
Okay, there I go.
Can you hear me?
God, give me a break. Yeah.
You can't hear me.
All right. So I want to caveat this with I am no expert on sex addiction.
Hi, Daisy. I know. But you got more experience as a
But
we were
I
not
believe
Oprah. You
all
were.
addictions are a spiritual journey.
Shut up, Daisy. Well, she has some questions for
And
you. We know all
just
this.
because it's something you enjoy doesn't mean you can't get addicted to it. Can you get
Hey.
that off?
God damn it. I got to listen to this.
Like, let's say food. Okay.
James?
So I'll be taking questions from the back.
Back of what?
Please step up to the mic.
She can't. She's like on the chat part. Hey, Crunch, do you want to come up? I'll put this link. Or does she have to type it? I don't think they can hear me.
There's a delay.
How about now? Why is there a delay?
You got to get the phone volume up. For some reason, it's not.
Just go on like you did last
I
night.
think that's the delay. And I
You
think
know,
you
be
need to
damned.
close
I
that
didn't get
out.
any
Hey,
notification
Terry,
that you were live
there's
last
no
night.
E in judgment.
Close that out.
Now turn off the TV.
Okay, we're going to find out if this fucking mic ever works.
How about now?
Yeah, can you hear me? What a fucking night for this to happen.
I can hear you. No issues.
She can't hear us. So
Just have
There
her
we go.
close it out and redo it.
Got it.
We figured it out.
can you hear me?
The volume on the phone was muted.
Oh, okay. That'll do it.
Yeah.
So you can hear me good?
Yeah, but I really need to know who the person is over there with the black shirt that's sitting there with like this look on his face. Like,
That's right.
I don't know. We don't know who that is.
He's
Okay.
not the guy asking the questions.
okay.
He's from Iowa. It's Rob.
Hi, Rob. Okay.
Hello.
All
Okay,
right.
Crunch and Munch, fire away. Okay, she wants to type. Hey, when she says, I'm going to get something to drink. When she types the thing, will you ask that to Alicare? Or Alicare, you can read what she's typing, can't you?
I don't know. Let me look. I feel like when I go to the chat, I end up. Okay, am I still there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Crunch and Munch, shoot.
Okay, hold on a second.
Hurry up, Crunch and Munch. It's $3 a minute.
Come on, Crunch and Munch. Okay, here's the first thing. Crunch and Munch says, from what I gathered, sex addiction isn't about sex. It's an attachment issue, seeking attachment, yet afraid of it at the same time.
I've never heard that. I don't know psychologically if that's true. I know that for me, it was that I had trauma around around other people being in control of those parts of my body and couldn't say no.
Oh, okay. So she heard that. What's your next question, Crunch and Munch? Excuse me.
It's not about an act of pleasure. I mean, I'm not going to say I didn't enjoy the sex. I mean, people who eat food, who are addicted to food, certainly enjoy the food.
Right.
I mean, 600-pound life. Just look at it.
Yeah, some people eat to live and some people live to eat.
Right. Some people go on seafood diets. Well, I would just say trauma probably is the root of this. At least for me, because I wasn't empowered enough in my own head to say no. Y'all don't want to ever have James to dinner. He's ridiculous. He eats everything. He's famous in my family. We have to back him off the food. Trauma could create anything to escape or disassociate. Well, that's, again, kind of a DSM thing, right? But I'm not really talking out of the DSM, because what I'm talking out of, I'm not disassociating when I'm having the sex. I just didn't feel, I was cheating on my husband, and I didn't think, I was in denial that was not a good thing, right? Taking off those wedding rings did happen, for sure, but as far as, I would convince myself that I was in love with the person I was cheating on, therefore it was okay. Which I might have been, but you should be able to say, well, hey, let's wait until I figure out this marriage thing, and then we'll go forward.
Okay.
Sex addict, but one of my... Okay, and it's not this, well, and that's something I guess would be his call, but I would also say that it's not like being an nymphomaniac. I think that might be confusing sometimes. Somebody might think they need sex all the time.
Yeah.
Hey, Rita! But it's not like an nymphomaniac, but what it is somebody who just, I think it's a very deep-seated problem. Like, you can't say no. No matter what the situation, you don't feel like you have the right to say no on some level. Just like, I don't know if someone asked me if I wanted a male or a female gynecologist and I had to choose, it would be really hard for me to feel empowered to choose that, because I don't know how to make those decisions without hurting one side or the other. I have a lot of people pleasing, I guess.
Yeah, did you ever go to like group meetings and stuff where other people had the same issues?
I did not, but I actually talked to a guy who was deep into SA online that I met, and I talked to him for a long time, and we did a lot of work together. It was really incredible. And one thing that I always remember he did say was that you can't, in SA, for the first year, you are not allowed to have a sponsor that's the opposite sex, because you will end up sleeping with them. I do remember that.
Well, can I ask a question about that?
Yes, ma'am.
What you just said about you can't have a person of the opposite sex be your sponsor because you would end up sleeping with them.
Yeah.
Is that because, well, what if that person never approached you in a sexual manner?
Well, I mean,
would you be the person that would initiate it?
Good question.
okay, so in SA, you're going to go to meetings, and you're going to want to find a sponsor, somebody to really help you and guide you. It is suggested. All these are suggested, right? They're not commands. They're just suggestions.
Right, I understand.
And it's suggested that you don't have the opposite sex because there is a probability or a likelihood or a chance that you would sleep with them, and that would ruin your program, because you're trying to stay away from, I guess, until you've got your program down and understand your steps a little bit. You're trying to stay away from behaviors that are unhealthy.
Okay, I get that part, but still my question is, but would you be the initiator?
Yeah.
Are you talking about me personally?
Yeah. It's an example.
Yes, would you, as being a sex addict, would you be the person that would initiate the sleeping together?
Maybe not.
It depends on the level of how healthy I am, right? If I'm not healthy,
I mean, you can't sleep with the person that doesn't want to sleep with you.
Right. And that's another thing. I mean, you're going to find that just like even what if you go to Alcoholics Anonymous? What do they say? Change your playmates, right? Because if you don't change your playmates, you'll continue to get in the same situations. And I would say if I'm the kind of person who's approaching you, hey, let's have sex, then you would have to say to me, I'm working a program and I'm not okay with that. And either I would accept that or not, but that depends on the level of my healthiness and the other person's healthiness. And that's why they say when you first start, you shouldn't do that, have the opposite sex, because there is a level of unhealthiness that brought you there.
Okay, I can see that. I can see that would be a temptation then.
Right.
In other words.
I probably should have went to those meetings too.
For you, even if it wasn't for them, you would still try to initiate it.
Or I may not, but it's definitely something I would have to, I think it's easier just to avoid it if you can.
Right.
Yeah,
okay, that was what I was getting to. I got you now.
Let me break it down for you. So you go to a sex thing and you're with another guy, you're not going to get him pregnant. You get it?
Yeah. So what are you saying?
They take the odds away. It's a move.
Right. You take the odds away. You take the temptation away.
That's a good point too, Tom, because what if you're actually gay and, they're telling you not to have someone of the opposite sex? It may be that it's just not the opposite sex. It may be someone who you would tend to be attracted to that you shouldn't have as a sponsor.
Right. I mean,
so you would avoid anybody. If you were gay, you would avoid the same sex, or you would act diligently on whatever your attraction is, whether it's males, females, or so on.
Well, and then also, let me look at some accoutrement of stuff. But also, I guess if you're bisexual, you're screwed. So I don't know what to tell you.
But no, I'm just talking in your case.
In my case, a lot of work that I did, a lot of work, and then also something that really helped was that I became insightful as to why it was happening.
Okay, here we go. This is, yes. So are you saying your sex addiction was because of abuse, sexual abuse?
Maybe.
And you felt like you didn't have the power. If anybody suggested sex, you were up for it, no matter what.
I can tell you this. I don't know how many men I've slept with in my life.
Oh.
Right. Okay.
But I can also tell you that I don't know that it's just sex abuse. I think it also comes down to insecurity, sexual abuse, insecurity, and all the stuff that comes around it, right? It's not necessarily officially a sexual problem. It's officially a problem with my own psyche and how I look at things. And really, what I really did was a lot of inner child work.
Hey, but how about this? Can't somebody be out there banging at a record pace that's mentally healthy? They just like to fuck.
Absolutely.
You hear that?
Yeah, I believe that. I don't think you're a sex addict
This is where I'm trying to, draw this line.
Is that you, Tom? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just trying to draw this line.
Well, here's the thing. Let's think of it this way. If you can't say no, you're more than likely an addict.
Yeah, but if you like sex a lot, why would you say no? This would be like going to a bar in order
and drinking a beer. Because
second thing is it affecting your life?
Right, with anything. Is it causing problems in your life?
Well, if you're married and all this kind of stuff, or you got super herpes or fucking African gonorrhea, yeah.
Yeah.
But if you're protecting yourself and you're safe and you're, instead of sailing, you're fucking, I'm not convinced it's addiction.
Okay, but is it affecting your life if your wife
or that's bad. That's bad. That would be affecting my wife.
Yeah. So, or is it if you're single and you're not going to work? Because because you'd rather fuck the secretary, up the street.
Yeah, it would. Who wouldn't rather fuck the secretary?
Well, I
than go
just
to
work around my hours.
Right. Now, Rita will never have something like that affect her life. I can tell you that right now.
Not
Oh,
at this
Work around
stage.
her.
She couldn't
okay,
when she
well,
was
good to
younger.
know.
So, Kenna, I slept with the love addiction and the beginning of the love, and then the introduction that you have.
Who?
I'm reading what Countryman said.
Oh.
Understandable, and thank you for telling. Okay,
Sex
I
was the
used to.
same when we fell in love. He didn't want to have sex. Sex did.
But Countryman says, "I've used sex for power, but never for pleasure." Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, I think I had a problem with that, sex and emotion. I don't have either one.
Woo. That is.
Look at Stephen. Poor Stephanie fell asleep. We're talking about sex.
But she don't want to hear it. She's muted her phone. She don't want to hear it.
Got a gun to her head.
So would you say then, Miss James, that you do you have multiple addictions?
No,
I mean, I vape. I used to smoke.
I mean, do you find that you are an addictive? You have what is known as an addictive personality. You might go from one addiction to another addiction to another addiction to another addiction.
You know what's crazy? I do not think I do, and I don't know how I got away from that. Do I have an addictive personality? No. So
Okay.
my psychiatrist said to me after he heard my story, he's like, "I am so surprised you're not an alcoholic."
Yeah.
I said, "Oh no." But here's the thing: I went to a lot of recovery. I've been through all that recovery stuff, but also I tried to become an alcoholic at about 50 years old. I couldn't do it. Like, I wanted to drink, and I couldn't. The difference. My friend who's an alcoholic says again, the difference is you'll leave that bottle of wine there, and I can't leave it without emptying it.
Right. That's the difference. That's the difference. Like in alcoholism or
how about this?
I mean, I've been in addiction with drugs, but you could lay out a damn table full of cocaine in front of me today, and I wouldn't. No.
Speak for yourself, because if you laid out 100.
Oh, I'm saying me personally. I'm saying me.
Yeah, well, let me give you an example on my end.
But then cocaine was never my big thing.
Well, that's why. Think of a one you really would go for.
But well, I've had the temptation that you give me some opiates too. I would. I would. It'd be a struggle. I'd say, oh, I'll do a little and little, but I try not to put myself in that position.
Yeah.
But I can't guarantee anything because, well, it wouldn't be as enticing now because I know that just to pick it up, just to do it, I've already been through that. You know what I'm saying? But when I've had surgeries and different things where I've had to take opiates like hip replacements or something for a time, it's like, oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy it. I but I do not push it. I do not, you know what I mean? How, oh, well, you know what I'm saying? How some people want to keep getting a prescription, or when they say your time is up on this shit.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys are talking about this, because I realize that my addiction's not that big of a deal.
Did you think it was? What is your addiction?
Only consequence I had was a sore right wrist.
Oh, I think that's good for you, unless you go blind.
Yeah, right. I don't see where that's hurting.
No, I think I had a porn addiction.
You a problem in your life? Well, I think it does.
I think I had a porn addiction.
Yeah.
Now that is
And I
a
think that's what
nasty.
kept you emotionally
Oh, here we go.
stunted, if you will.
You don't need
No,
it.
I don't think
You
it
don't
kept me
want to
emotionally.
be, you
No, I
don't
don't
want
think it kept
the
me emotional.
emotional part.
I don't think it kept me emotionally stunted because I like that better than like having sex with people.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Maybe not stunted is not the right word, but you don't you want the pleasure of orgasm, but you don't want necessarily the emotional ties to another individual to um, get that.
I mean, that's a stretch.
I
Well,
wanted to.
you're not an emotional. You don't get.
I mean, so I like watch porn and have a pet turtle instead of a wife.
Or a blow up doll? Do they get a blow up doll? Is that allowed?
Yeah, no, it's like everybody. This is all coming back to like Ozzy and Harriet, like that. Everybody assuming that I'm lacking or missing something or
I don't think so.
stunted
That's not what I'm
because I
inferring.
like porn rather than like a relationship.
I just wanted to bring on my librarian self for a minute
Yeah, that's all right.
because you guys thought I was a librarian, so I thought I would bring that
Good
on
job.
and
Yeah, good. But I
make
mean,
you.
I just think that it's like you said last night, Rita. One size doesn't fit all,
That's correct.
and this was a problem for her in a way, and yours was a problem for you in a way, and mine is an assumed problem, not necessarily a fact.
People think it's viewed by other people as a problem, but
Right.
you don't view it as a problem.
Well, not really.
Okay. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. As long as you don't feel that you're missing something, or if you're fine with it, whatever you're fine with, you're fine with.
Yeah.
Just because you don't fall in the 90% or 80%. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Your lifestyle is that other people go, well, damn. I mean, what's right for you is not right for someone else, but it's not necessarily wrong.
Right. That's the way I look at it.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, if I thought there was a consequence or it was keeping me for something,
Right.
I would have considered an addiction and got help.
Right. But you don't feel that way.
No, I've had my foot on the gas since 16.
Well, then good for you.
Thank you.
Well, I'm not going to be. I don't think Rita gets to tell you whether or not you have a problem, and I don't think I get to
wasn't
tell you.
saying he had a problem.
Well, I'm just saying because I'm just saying because Tom's like, yeah, I don't have a problem. Well, if you don't have a problem or you do have a problem, the only person that knows that is you.
Absolutely.
No, but you
that
did
was
kind
what I
of
was trying to
intimate.
say.
No, but you kind of did intimate that I was stunted some way.
Well, I that was
Me or
perhaps the
her?
wrong word.
I'll say you're stunted, Tom, but it's not from the pornography. It's something else. But I think pornography.
Oh, no, I'm not.
I think pornography is a very dangerous road for some people, and I think something that's really a problem with pornography is that I know that you're not doing this, or I assume you're not. I don't know anything, but the ages that come out with this pornography is very scary. My son-in-law, or actually not my son-in-law, but he was my grandson's father, went to prison for 3 years because he got caught up in a sting where they had the that one app that you could download anything on, and you never knew what you were going to get. I can't remember the name of it, but it was a movie app. But he definitely had child pornography on his computer,
Okay.
and he, and I think, and personally knowing him, I don't doubt that he was. I had a little bit of a question anyway, being around him, but yeah. So that's the problem, is that when that stuff exists, the other stuff exists. And so where do maybe I'm not saying people don't have a right to look at what they want to look at and enjoy what they want to enjoy.
Yeah.
But there's been a lot of people who have been victimized by things like that. And I'm not a liberal anymore because I'm old, so whatever. But I'm just saying that's the only thing I think about.
I agree with that, because I've had women that I've known and, young girls I've met through different things talk about getting into topless dance in the sex industry. And I highly recommend against it.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is just like watching football and not wanting your kids to play in high school.
I was a topless dancer, and I thought that was really fun because I didn't have a top. So I thought I fit that job description really well. And I looked about 16 and I was 21. So they used to call me the teeny bopper. I had a lot of fun with it. But, I'm a little bit of an actress. But at the same time, that again is an industry where there's a lot of drugs, a lot of people who are hurting their life. And
there are not too many happy endings.
Yeah.
Well, just like we spoke about marijuana being a gateway drug, not necessarily marijuana, but it's the people that you may encounter through seeking out that particular drug that introduces you to other people and other situations. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep. I don't think it is.
Well, no, but I'm just saying the
Evidently, the government
similarities
doesn't
at
either, 'cause they're-
porn and other with porn usually comes drugs or alcoholism or other things. Very few porn actors or actresses
Yeah,
have not been associated with drug use or alcoholism or.
Yeah, but it finally gets to the point where, like, what are you going to do? Like, police the whole world with your vices? I mean, how far does my responsibility extend to what other people decide to do? Yeah, you could say if everybody
good
like
point.
me quit watching it, there'd be no market, which I agree with. But that's just not how the world works.
I don't care about porn as long as it does not involve unwilling participants, people that are being forced to do this, or child pornography.
Yeah, but child pornography is its own separate weird.
It is. Well, but still, there again, just as Miss James pointed out, her friend was getting these movies and a lot of times never knew what they were going to be.
That's like, I've never heard an example like that. I think he was a
I think
pedophile.
you kind of have to seek that out. I've never heard of it.
I think he was a pedophile. That's how they caught him. I've never even seen
that's what happened
accidentally.
I don't think he downloaded it accidentally. However,
right,
it was on one of those places where I downloaded a porn movie accidentally off that. I don't remember what it was called, that one app. I downloaded one and I thought I was downloading some other movie, a kid-friendly movie, and we sat down to watch it because you could upload anything and put a title on it, whatever you wanted.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
that's true too.
So, and I even got one time I got in the email, I got a child pornography picture in my email. This was right at the early part of the internet, and I immediately went and reported that. So I was like, whoa, it was terrible.
I think it was more prevalent during the early years.
I think they were better.
I never got that. I never got that, and I don't know anybody that did.
So you're saying
there's sites out there. There are sites out there, and especially early on, there are sites out there. The dark web and stuff. It's just like they have snuff movies.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Tom, are you saying I'm making it up? I have to clear that up.
No.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
He's just saying that he never encountered it,
and I don't know anybody that has.
So
they were out looking for child porn, found it, downloaded it, and got caught.
And what that was an actual federal sting. And I think it was coming right off of that app that they knew that was one of the places where they were producing. But there's a lot of it out there, and they are producing a lot of it. And I think also that
it still exists. It's out there.
You know that guy that goes on TV? Well, they shut him down finally. But that guy that would go on TV and they think they were speaking to a 13-year-old, and they'd walk in. Yeah, Chris Hansen, and he, I guess he got in trouble officially. Well, he didn't get in trouble. Well, he caught somebody who was kind of high up in a political place, and then got shut down because they didn't want, a
judge. Yeah. Well, what happened is the family sued him because they eliminated due process. And I agree, you shouldn't have TV shows working in cahoots with law enforcement agencies.
I agree too. Didn't you kind of always wonder about that anyway?
Which is why they're not on TV anymore. They
Yeah.
lost.
That kind of seems like a setup.
It is a setup.
Well, I mean, it is and it isn't. I mean, the police can do it. It's okay. Because you're the one that has to walk into it. They're not out there looking for you.
Hey, but think of this. Here's the thing, too, from a legal perspective, right?
It's like enticement.
I'm not defending it, but there's no victim. It's all make-believe.
Right.
I can understand if you charge these people with conspiracy to commit pedophilia. They do it all.
Okay, conspiracy, I can.
Yeah.
Because they knew what they were doing or what they anticipated was going to happen. They went into it with intent.
Everything minus pedophilia is considered entrapment, but pedophilia isn't. They let them go after them, and they lose due process as a part of that.
Okay, so that gives me a really I have a really good question because I have a little bit of a problem with that. I know pedophilia is horrible, and it's popular to think it's.
No, I do too.
Popular to think it's horrible.
Right.
I mean, it is. You
from
might
a legal
as well.
Perspective, it's wrong.
Right, but and I don't like it. I don't want it, but I just find it so. I find it so odd how the public. I don't know. It's a real opinion. It's like abortion or anything else. It's a real opinion driver. And I think that kind of might stop sometimes. That there could be programs to help people like that. Right. And I think when you have something that's highly political, when you have something that's that highly political, how do you focus on what would work to get that get help for people?
No, I'll tell you why. Because it's such a small group of people into that shit. Nobody, politician's going to go to bat. Legislatures don't give a fuck. And the general public can't stand it. It's like owning pit bulls in an upper middle class neighborhood. They will find a way to get your ass out of there. They don't like them.
Right.
And it's just with this pedophilia shit. Who's going to really make a big deal about perverts getting charged and convicted when they shouldn't?
Right.
Now, maybe 20 years from now or 200 years
from now. But what
if
they should?
Well, they should, but they shouldn't be exempt from the standard of legalese than everybody else is. You shouldn't be able to make up a victim. I shouldn't be able to get on the phone.
Oh, you're talking about on the Hansen show.
Yeah, I shouldn't be able to get on the phone, pretend I'm a 13-year-old girl.
Right.
A guy shows up.
That's entrapment.
And there's no 13-year-old girl.
I don't think they were entrapment. I don't think it was officially entrapment, Rita, but I do think that because I think they were allowing them to, I don't know that they weren't.
Hang themselves, so to speak.
Right. But
no, there's no real person. It's made up.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
Tom. I get what you're saying.
You can't do that in any other facet of law.
Well, here's the thing, though. Made up or not, the person that is talking to that 14-year-old doesn't know that at the time they're talking to them. And obviously,
no, they fully intend to see that 14-year-old.
Yeah, right.
Right. How about we have
intent? It's intent.
How about we have murderers register? How about we have theft people register? How about we have people that get DUI?
Well, they are to a degree. It's on their record.
Not the same as a child. Somebody who has child pornography or peed in the public has to register.
I think that because I think that's much more severe
than a robbery or a DUI.
Absolutely, you don't think pedophilia is worse than robbery or?
No.
It depends.
Oh, hey, come on.
No, Rita, you can go rob a bank, kill 2 tellers, get out in 30 years and live wherever you fucking want.
With probably government support to help you get back on your feet.
Yeah. You get into a sex crime that involved underage people, you can't You got to report. You can't live near a school or church.
No.
You're on a registered sex offender list. Nobody
You
hires
can't go
you
to parks. You can't go.
for your whole fucking life.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
And this is, I'm not going to spend any time on it, but you can't not recognize it's its own anomaly compared to every other criminal charge. Just because it's worse doesn't mean you should be able to make up victims that don't even really exist. You can't
I
do
see
it with
your
a victim.
point. I see your point.
No, it's fucked up. And the only thing that kept these shows from getting kicked off the air are civil judgments. When you show up with that idiot Chris Hansen, who I can't fucking stand, and Barney Fife, and you're busting down a judge's fucking door on TV, even if he's innocent, his fucking career is over.
Yeah.
No due process.
I got a question for you, Tom. So this is gonna. I love to like give pushback. You ready?
Yeah.
How do you know the people that you're watching on the porn show aren't victims that you're enjoying?
I don't.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
How do you know that your goddamn hairdresser just didn't fuck a donkey in the ass?
Well, you know what? If they did, I'm going to be really mad they didn't invite me because I would like to see that.
Yeah, but you don't know. I mean, you don't know lots of things about lots of people. My duty isn't to police the world about things that I think may happen.
You know what I really love talking to you guys for is because you
Shut up.
say shut up to your dogs. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Or is that your wife? Is your wife over there?
No, I got rid of her.
No, because it's an open-minded forum.
Well, yeah,
With no
it is.
judgment. And I like that. So thank you for letting me
We
come
try
on.
to be. I think Tom tries to be.
Yeah,
And most
Oh,
of
I
the
love that.
participants
Look
here
at
try
this
to be.
room. That is so pretty.
And I think that's what the big draw is with Tom's channel.
well, I
Yeah,
try to
for
be
sure.
like, if I had a career or I was running, I couldn't do this.
No, of
And those
course
are the
not.
same reasons that
Of course not.
everything's ignored with this sex crime shit. And you get around a bunch of real ignorant people, what's he doing? I'm not defending him. I'm just talking about the inconsistencies in the legal system. You can't
Oh, yeah.
open the bank door, put
Well, there
stacks of
always has
$100
been.
bills.
There always will be.
Yeah, you can't put stacks of $100 bills, open the door, and get a sign painted like when they're selling fruit. Come rob me. Why?
So Concha Munch says, I don't know when she said this. She said the Menendez brothers are getting off because they claimed they were diddled.
Yeah, that's true. They found somewhere where they were able to
They're
substantiate.
not saying they're getting off. They're saying that
They're
they're going to
getting out
be
early.
recharged.
Yeah,
Or-
but
yes.
the agreement that they've made is when the recharge is adjudicated, they don't go back to prison. They're
And then
done.
Drifter
It's over.
Nomad is trying to set the house on fire.
Yeah.
You see that?
Oh,
No,
I
you
got to
don't.
go to chat. Hold on.
You're right about that. But I do think you're right. And this is a typical, conundrum in life. And that is that
Oh,
I don't think, I wouldn't say to anybody, get into porn.
No, they're not eligible for parole right away. They're going to re-sentence them if
Right.
they
No,
find
bullshit.
that they are eligible for
Mm-mm.
parole.
No. They are.
Well, what they're
when
going to
this
do
goes through, they are walking out of that place back home.
what they're doing is sentencing them so they can be eligible for parole.
Right,
And
whereas
once
they got life.
Yeah, and once they're resentenced, they will automatically be eligible for parole. And then
Yeah, exactly. But it's a deal worked out already.
I'm telling you, nobody's going to let them out.
Yeah, they are.
Not gonna. I'm just kidding. They're going home. There's no doubt.
They are going home.
I remember that. We all remember that case, right? We were all alive watching these terrible kids.
What got them is they didn't realize that there were exceptions to client-patient privilege And when you threaten to murder somebody, the therapist had a duty to go to law enforcement.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Just like a priest, when you go to confession, you say, hey, I'm going to blow my fucking wife's head off at 5. He's turning you in too.
Right.
Because it's not, no, there's a duty to report above all else.
For certain things.
Yeah.
And murder is one of them.
I mean, you don't have
It's
to
just like a
register.
psychiatrist. You go to a psychiatrist, like you say,
Yeah.
you tell them you're gonna blow your wife's brains out,
Yeah.
or that they realize that you are so demented, or they think you're a serial killer, or there's evidence. I mean, they have a duty, just like a doctor has a duty,
Right.
to report
There are
abuse
exceptions.
or right.
If you go to your psychiatrist and your counselor and it's like telling me 850 pussies last week other than your wife's,
Mm-hmm.
you can't tell anybody. And neither can
That's
your lawyer.
right. But when it comes to
yeah, that's right.
law or yeah.
No, when it comes to there are certain exceptions, and threatening to murder someone is one of them.
But what if these guys are telling the truth? Let's just say, to play devil's advocate.
Well, they found something somewhere that had some credibility after.
Well,
36
their
years.
families have been very much behind them.
But
And
there's not all of them.
not all, I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of them.
I just don't understand how.
But my
what have
point
these people been
is
doing
about
for
this
36
is
years?
where were they during the
That's what I want to know.
initial trial?
That's what I
Why
want
are
to know.
they coming out now? Why
It's
weren't
almost like
they,
if-
or was it not admissible? I mean, I don't
No,
recall. I mean, I remember the trial, but
I think it did come out, but I think that they went ahead and kind of poo-pooed it, like, "Oh yeah, now you're being diddled." You know what I mean?
spoiled
But what
rich
about the
kids.
fact that you?
But
What
what
about
if
the
it's
fact you?
true?
It doesn't matter. Back then, it was a little different world than it is now. So that back then, they were like, you were driving a red convertible and going to big
And they had a
department store
very
spending their
powerful
money.
father.
Yeah. So that's why, they made themselves look real guilty by the way they were spending that money left and right. But here's
Well,
my
that's my
question.
thing too. When they first got their money, right after they were tennis lessons and Jaguars or Mercedes, or I remember there was quite a bit of spending. But that could have, there again, nothing is black and white.
Well,
In most cases. Well, like Murdoch to me is black and fucking white.
Right.
Well, here's
You
what
know.
no, I don't know about Murdoch being black and fucking white either. That's pretty circumstantial. But at any rate,
Yeah, but when you get caught because your kid showed a dog that got loose from the neighbor and forwarded it to his buddy that they didn't know about, and Madoff killed his son and daughter, and the police got a hold of the phone and realized he deleted it, and they heard his voice in the background when he said he wasn't there. That's more than circumstantial.
Mm-hmm.
well, I mean, he lives about an hour from me. I know all that stuff. But hey, Tassie Joe, g'day. I want to ask you something though. How good is that therapist? If they were told that they were going to, did they tell their therapist that they were going to murder them before they did? So how good is that therapist?
I don't know
What
about
happened
that.
there? Because if that's the case, and they already, if it's a duty to report, isn't there also a duty to do something about it?
Well, they did. They called the cops.
But had they already murdered them at that point?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
okay.
Yeah.
And then I just want to let you know that Crunchamuch is going to, once they get out, she's going to date one of them.
Good. Hey, Crunch and Munch, could you please get them new toupees?
Yeah, and she's also, if she's going to do that, she needs to bring them on a show. That would be fun.
What?
Yeah.
Now, you talk about your addiction. There's women that just, can't get enough of these convicted killers. They want to marry them.
Yes, I was just going to touch on that. I don't understand why women choose these men like Wade Wilson.
Oh my God, Wade Wilson. What a freaking freak.
Well, I live in the city where Wade Wilson was in Fort Myers. I was privy to a lot of this stuff. And that motherfucker is a nut job.
Hey, now
Well, yeah.
Crunch and Munch is saying that therapist's girlfriend exposed. That's not what I remember reading.
The therapist's girlfriend exposed. I don't think so either. No, because that wouldn't make sense.
Therapist's girlfriend wouldn't have the right.
Right.
She
First
didn't
of
need
all,
the
the
right, but she can
therapist's
still go to the
girlfriend, the
top.
therapist had no business talking to
No,
anybody
but it
about
coulda
his
happened.
patients.
But it could have happened.
Well, it could have, but also their father could have been the monster that they say he was.
Which is why I think there was a lot of information in the files with regard to the therapy and the issues the therapy was from with the problems the dad had caused. I mean, there was a big, thick file folder.
Right.
Things were not going good. And maybe that has something to do with this.
Right.
I mean, one of the Mendez brothers has a wife, does he not?
Yep.
They're both, all these guys. I mean, if you want a good looking freak that can come
I mean,
visit
I
your
don't
house,
understand this either. You know, people that Charles Manson, all
yeah.
these,
Yeah, but Charles
the
Manson was very charismatic.
Yeah, he was.
Green River
Scorpio.
guy, all these. There's always this flock of women, though.
Yeah, but they're all nuts too. It's not like you got a bunch of stable, beautiful women.
Well, I guess it's somebody to put on, put money on your books.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bunch of fucking nut jobs, man.
But I mean, I don't understand that either. Or these
Yeah, well, they're
women
nuts.
that
Nobody understands.
marry these people with life with no parole.
Yeah, it's
I
to get
guess
on
it's some
Dr.
kind of
Phil.
an emotional satisfaction, but you don't have to worry about the motherfuckers getting out. I wonder what this gal that's married to one of the Mendez brothers is thinking right now. Oh, fuck, he's getting out.
Yeah, exactly.
But
My
Wade
worry is that
Wilson is a crazy fuck, and the sooner he stops wasting our air, the better. And that's another thing. How do these people sit on death row for 30 years?
appeals.
Well, I know that, but that's just fucked up. But then again, if you're sentenced to death, I understand that there's always automatic appeal and things of that nature. I mean, it's automatic, but I don't know. I think there's people that are innocent of crimes in jail.
Oh, yeah, big time. They get them off every year.
And
with this
especially when
DNA.
you're talking about the death penalty, I guess they have to exhaust all avenues.
I mean, it costs a fortune to keep these guys locked up.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Rita, I have a question for you.
Right near legislators.
Right.
Have you ever heard of James Gregory, Rita?
James Gregory.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give me?
He's a comedian. He's passed away now, but he's a comedian. You'll have to look him up. He's from the South. You sound so much like him. It just, every time you talk, I think about it. He's a really good comedian. And I think he might even be from where you're at, up from where you're at. I'm not sure, but.
Well, I'm originally from North Carolina. That's where my accent comes from.
Yeah.
But I live in Florida currently.
Look at what Crunch and Munch said. If this is true, this is a new wrinkle in this I forgot about, I guess.
Who admitting it?
The therapist.
Wade Wilson has admitted it.
No, but Crunch and Munch said the therapist of the Menendez brothers was married and had a mistress, and he told the mistress he was recording the brothers. She went to the police, and they went to him, and then he gave them the recorded tapes. I mean, that's a big deal.
That's a really big deal. That would have been.
It seems to me there would be repercussions for the therapist.
I'm sure
why would she do that?
Wouldn't there be an appellate issue there? I mean, automatically.
No, because they went back to him, and then he fessed up. So they eventually got what they needed from him, but he had a duty to report that himself, not tell her anything about private therapy.
I'm looking that up. I'll be looking that up because that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, she
Well,
got
Wes Wilson,
Judalon
there
Smith.
are phone calls to a
Hey,
girlfriend,
Mhm.
see, there
Oh,
again,
Dolly says it's true.
that
I
he
forgot about it.
admitted all this shit to. And also his father, his biological father. He's admitted to this shit.
These people.
Wade Wilson.
She's
I don't know about this Wayne Wilson thing.
Oh, you're not missing much. It's just a bunch of junk. It's a guy that's real good looking, but killed two women in a real brutal fashion, and now he's got a bunch of people.
Three.
He's three people, and he's got a bunch of women that either are all about him, or he gets them on the phone, and we get the phone calls and listen to the phone calls. And then when we listen to phone calls, he's always asking one or another of them to marry him. But we all know it's about the commissary. He's always asking for money from them. So he's just a piece. He's just a piece of junk. And he got caught. He is actually going to go to death row, or has gone to death row now. He's just
He's been sentenced to death.
right.
Hey, Rita, how about
Yeah.
Irene Wormus, the prostitute capping
Oh,
the guy?
Oh yeah, she's
She
interesting.
never had a chance.
Should she
I
have
She
not,
never had a
liked her.
chance.
Rita, should she have not got the death penalty because she was abused?
I think, I don't know how I feel about that. I feel a lot of ways.
I think
I
it
feel,
comes
well,
down.
not just abused, but just environment. If you really read about, real shit, not just, she was nuts. I think she was really mentally ill, and I think it really showed. Yeah, I'm like crunching much. She should have went to a mental hospital.
That's what I think. I
Yeah.
liked her.
I
Oh my
thought
God.
she was in the end brutally honest till she really went nuts. She got worse
Yeah.
the longer she was locked up, and she didn't know what,
Hey, you know what
but
else I
if you
felt bad?
really read about her history,
Yeah.
she never had a chance.
No, you know what really made me feel the saddest is she got fucked her whole life, and then her lesbian girlfriend sold her out.
Yeah. Her whole
Boy,
life.
I wish she'd have-
This started
Yeah.
from a little girl,
I
a
wish she'd
very,
have- Yeah.
I think it all has to
nurture
do with.
versus nature. That is true.
How do you know? Don't you think this all has to do with politics
A lot of it.
and
Yeah.
climate?
Yeah.
At the time that like these, when these guys were, there was a different climate whenever they were put to jail. There was a different climate where nobody cared that she was abused. And politics.
Oh no, because she was just a prostitute.
Right.
Right, in politics. So there we go. But also, what about these parents that are being
Well, she didn't have any parents.
I'm not talking about her though. I'm talking
I'm
about
sorry.
the kid that's okay. I'm talking about the kid who shot up the school, and then his parents were, and there's a lot of politics around that too. They
The
actually
Michigan
got
one?
No, I don't think she was born. I'm sorry. I'm just interjecting from what I'm reading. I don't believe she was born mentally ill. But there again, nurture nature. She was horribly abused from the time this girl probably opened her eyes on this earth.
She should have put one between that dyke's eyes.
Well, she didn't have a chance.
Yeah, I know.
She didn't have a chance.
Man, the regrets we can have when somebody turns us in. God, we should have put.
But I don't
we thought
believe
about
she
that a
was
couple of times.
born mentally ill. I think
She might have been predisposed.
I think her life, life and how you've grown up and things you've experienced also affect your thinking, and you get warped.
Yeah, you just because you're a prostitute, that doesn't.
Well,
no matter
prostitutes have no value,
No.
just like we were talking the
No,
other
but it
night.
shouldn't.
Rape is rape.
no
I don't
matter
give a
what
damn
happened.
if you're a prostitute or not.
No,
But you let that's why these girls never reported a whole lot of this abuse, rape and beatings and all this shit. Well, fuck, it's just a fucking prostitute.
Marco
Yeah,
said she still loved her girlfriend even after she turned on her. So there you go. She didn't want to cap her.
I don't know. Well, she never had a chance to cap
yeah,
her.
but that when you're getting ready to get executed, I mean, you write letters to your pet rabbit. Doesn't mean shit. How could you love somebody that just fucked you that hard?
Well, Pet Rabbit's not going to do that. So
No, it's like, when you reach this
She
level
was fucked from the day she was born.
But Rita, no matter what happened to her, you don't go around shooting guys that want blowjobs. Thank God I didn't pick her up.
Well, yeah, that too. But I think something triggered her. I don't think she just did it
She was
just to
angry.
kill them.
She said they were aggressive with her.
Well, that's what she said. I don't know.
Well, that's what she said, right? That's what she said. Yep.
I wasn't there.
I looked up the Menendez brothers. I want to thank you, Crunch and Munch, because this is a little piece of information I didn't even know, and I don't think we did.
No, you might have forgot about it.
I don't know. It does say that the doctor's girlfriend reported the confession to authorities, which led to their arrest.
Great job, Crunch and Munch.
Oziel's license to practice psychology was revoked in 1997.
Good.
Yeah, and he surrendered the license instead of challenging the board in court. I don't know why. And he was portrayed in the 2017 show Law and Order True Crime. The Menendez brothers. Oziel called the portrayal of himself entirely fiction.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, it's just the way, same with Casey Anthony getting off. There are enough fruits in the fucking woodwork.
Oh, and I think that bitch is 100% guilty.
Like nobody's business.
No doubt
as it turns
whatsoever.
out,
She's tried to blame her father. She's tried to blame X, Y, and Z.
As it turns out,
she led the fucking detectives through places that she didn't work. When she worked for Disney, didn't even know her goddamn way around the place. Oh, she killed that child. I don't think she necessarily meant to kill that child, but she did not want that child. That child was a burden.
But as it turned out, they got lucky with the jurors. As it turns out, after almost a year of a trial,
just like O.J. Simpson,
right?
And the jurors, Casey, that was two big injustices.
The jurors didn't like cops and quit listening to any expert a week into the trial. It was all one big waste of time.
That's why you need somebody who knows how to pick a good jury for your.
Yeah, but you only get Florida, I think, 3 preemptive strikes, and once you use those, you're done.
Yeah, you can't just keep rejecting.
Well, that sucks.
And it does suck.
Well, you can't. I mean, Tom's right. You can only do so. I mean, that's just the fucking way it is.
And it turns out they were all cop haters.
Well,
I might have to go back on that case. I didn't watch it much. I don't know why. Casey, there's a few of them that don't interest me, and that was one of them I wasn't interested in. The last one I followed like a hawk was Sarah Boone.
Yeah, he did an excellent job. I agree. That Jose Baez, man, you couldn't have done a better
job. He did.
He won that case for.
But I just, this is, I don't know. I'm not. That's a whole other thing.
He won that case for Hernandez too, that football player that got convicted of that murder and hung himself in prison. He's a great lawyer.
He was guilty as hell.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the prosecutor?
No, I'm talking about the defense attorney bias. The prosecutor was a fucking douche. He's part of the reason they lost.
Yeah.
Smart ass, giggling.
You gotta have good representation.
I don't know if I know about the one you're talking about. With Sarah Boone, the prosecutor who was better, do you think, the prosecutor or the defense attorney?
I don't know
I'm
about
not
that case.
familiar with Sarah Boone.
Oh, that's a good one. She put her boyfriend in a suitcase.
Oh
I
yeah, yeah.
yeah, and then
Well, what
claimed
about
self, and
Susan
then complained.
Smith, who was coming up for parole, that killed her 2 children in South Carolina, strapped them into car seats and drove them
Oh,
off in a
Susan
fucking
Smith.
river.
Susan Smith.
Susan, what did I say? Yeah, I meant Susan Smith.
Hey,
I
how about
remember that one.
how about
remember
Jodi
that.
Arias? Jodi Arias.
Oh, that's a crazy person.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Susan Smith is coming up for parole.
Oh yeah, I know. I wrote a poem about her one time. I don't know where it is now, but that was a crazy. That's back then when stuff like that was crazy. It's not so crazy anymore.
Well, she wanted to be rid of her children because her then boyfriend didn't want children.
Yeah,
and
but
so
that's
let's just get
happened.
rid of the fucking children.
And back then that was shocking, and it was all over the press, and we're like, wow, that's horrible. But now like I said, it's not so. It would be sad, and it might be important, but it wouldn't be as shocking.
No.
It's still horrible.
No.
Yeah, you read about it every day somewhere. What about that Yates girl?
Andrea Yates.
Yes. That
that was sad
they
too.
were these ultra conservative religious
Hey, Rita, how
person,
about
and
that?
it's been told, but I blame her husband too. He had a hand on this, and
Rita.
this conservative bullshit, right wing, evangelical bullshit. This woman was suffering from what's postpartum depression, and just keep having children.
What about that cop that left the building? Was that went and shot those kids in that school?
Yeah, he's another sorry motherfucker.
Well, Andrea Yates was
Diane Downs was another one.
Diane Downs is just scary.
She was
crazy.
horrific. The shape she left her children in that survived. Oh my God.
Well, what I wanted to say about Andrea Yates, though, is that she was offered to leave the insane asylum, where she was, told that she had to stay.
She requested to stay.
Yeah, she requested to stay, and postpartum is something again that we don't understand as a country very well at all. I don't know who does, but we don't understand.
It's pretty recognized.
It's a real thing. It's a real thing. It's happened
to put my kids in the freezer.
I had a girlfriend that with her first child. I didn't know it till afterwards, but she went through it horribly and thought about killing herself and her child. But she didn't confess this to me till many years later. But she didn't act on it. But she, and it was during a time that it wasn't as recognized. But that's a real thing. That's a real thing.
Well, what about this lady that just did that then, that killed all of her children? She did it pre-planned, where she sent her husband to get some dinner and then went ahead and tried to kill herself and killed all her children. And it was a known postpartum issue. And they're trying to prosecute her because of all the things.
Andrea Yates was a prime example.
Postpartum depression.
Andrea Yates was a prime example.
Well, Andrea Yates was really sad. Really sad. I saw their grave.
I mean, when a person decides she's doing her own self-imposement, she knows that life out there will never be anything for her. She knows that.
Well, then I guess she's happy where she's at.
Well, evidently, and I think they should honor her wishes. I don't know if they can force her to leave, but when somebody's like that and they're telling you, man, I don't want to go out there, she doesn't trust herself. She's already been in prison. How long? Do you know how the world has changed?
Well, I mean, she hasn't been in prison. She's been in like a
a psych ward, okay, but still, she's been told when to get up, when to eat, when to go to bed, when to shower, everything's been very regulated. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think she feels like she can make those decisions. I mean, it's being institutionalized too.
Hey, do you think this is fucked up? I always think these women that do shit like this are probably really good in bed.
Oh, God damn. I've never thought about it, Tom.
I wonder, do they have male gynecologists?
Oh my God, goddamn. Really? Come on, man.
No, but I think somebody that crazy, I just wonder how uninhibited they are. If like they really go for the grand slam or they're frigid. And I just would put my money on wild.
Yeah, that made them go nuts and murder their children.
No, I don't. No, but I just think it's what are the possibilities in other facets of their life when you're that nuts?
I don't know. I don't know that there's been any studies on that. I
I'd like
can't
to study
say.
it. I'd like to be the prison warden of it.
I just know that the world is nuts.
You got that right.
I mean, really,
Right in our own backyard.
the atrocities, you know.
Yeah.
But then look at Hitler. Look
You know,
at
that's coming back.
Mussolini.
There's more anti-Semitism now, or as much as there was then. It's crazy the way these Jews are getting fucked with.
Who?
That's
Jews
What Jews?
everywhere, every college campus.
well, they pretty much always have been.
Yeah, but not like this.
Yeah, that's why I know he knows that. So I'm just wondering what he's talking about.
Well, it's these, places like the Ford Foundation, these places that go to all these young colleges and brainwash these people. It's sad, man. Synagogues getting damaged. They just sprayed Jewish shit up.
It is.
I love Jewish people.
Me too.
think they're amazing.
I do too.
Dang.
I don't know why some groups suffer more than others. I mean, I don't know.
I would say women suffer more than men.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And I'm a firm believer if you watched the series or read the book Handmaid's Tale, I think this is exactly that was a preemptive on things to come if certain people have their way.
You've read what book?
Handmaid's Tale.
Oh, I haven't read that.
Oh, it was a whole series.
What about that Atlas book? What's that Atlas book with Anne Rand?
I'm not familiar.
Me either.
Oh, Anne Rand. That's a pretty heavy book about the world. And what her thing is we shouldn't be paying taxes to give to people who are poor. What we should be doing is stop paying taxes, and people will give to the poor, and they will have more than they would have should they have government involvement.
Yeah, that's how the mental institutions got shut down.
Well, that's something that's really sad.
That's how their school of thought with the mental institutions, and that's why we have so few mental issue support in this country. I know because I work for the state for 25 years with developmentally disabled adults, and that was the school of thought. That's what Jeb Bush brought in, and that's when they started closing all the facilities here in Florida.
Oh,
for
Jeb Bush.
that same school of thought that the community should somehow take on this task.
Well,
And
I
they
have a
closed them
sister that's
down,
homeless.
and there we go again. You wonder about all the homeless. Well, that's a whole
Right.
lot of the homeless.
Here's my opinion on that: is they, whenever you try to get help because they're not doing what they're supposed to, they're like, well, they're adults, they can do what they want. Well, if that's an adult and she can do what she wants, and family don't have no right because she forgot to give me some rights so I could help her, then you can go ahead and take care of her because she's an adult and I don't have any rights, and you're not going to do right by me or her. Because I used to call and they would say, well, just put away your knives. And I'm like, I'm not okay with that advice. Just put away my knives.
That's what I'm saying.
It was
That's
terrible.
what I'm saying.
So there's
And
no
these people reach out and try to find help for their children that they know are schizophrenic or
right.
or a danger to people, or they're attacking them, and they've gotten elderly and all this stuff, and they can't fend them off, and they're robbing them blind, taking their money, and they're and it's not that easy. They've made it so very difficult to get people in places. It's just not out there. It's just not out there like it once was.
Tom, are you watching porn right now?
Yeah, I wish.
Jimmy just cracked up.
No, porn is really every year it gets a little worse.
Me and
Not
Jimmy
as
are
good.
cracking up at this.
Not as good as it used to be. It's not
It's
as
not
good.
as good as it used to be. Oh, you need to Rita, does he need to get a catalog of the old stuff, like vintage porn? I guess that's what he
Well, it's
needs.
way better 70s, 80s.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the lighting's better and the cameras are better, but the porn's not as good.
You know what I enjoyed watching was burlesque.
Oh yeah, now
The
I don't
old
think that's
days
the time.
burlesque shows. I think that was so much more sexy than porn.
All right, but any of these old shows that just have innuendos of sexual things going on instead of actual sex are
Mhm.
so much better.
Those burlesque aren't that good
So
looking.
much
It's
better.
the hint of.
Yeah,
It's
fuck that.
you're just not showing everything.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I'm saying. But
Yeah.
I find,
So
as a
boring.
woman, I think burlesque was a very sexual, and I think more. But even in its day, it was booed as a.
Would you watch it on a black and white TV?
Well, yeah, most of them that are on film are black and white.
I say fuck burlesque.
Oh, I think it's an art form.
I knew you didn't want to watch burlesque. I was like, Tom, don't give a shit about burlesque.
Tin foil on a fucking antenna.
I agree, Crunch and Munch. That's my whole thing. It's the art of seduction. It's like geishas.
Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit too.
Okay.
Most geishas don't have sex.
He's hardcore or nothing. Rita.
No, geishas don't. But burlesque, they weren't necessarily having sex. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't the act. It was the.
They weren't that good looking.
I want to get StreamYard so that I can.
Okay.
Just
Well,
like the
that's
old
your
porn back then.
opinion.
Just like the old porn back then. It was like terrible.
Well, what?
Yeah.
You don't like Linda Lovelace? She wasn't your thing?
I don't know. Tom is the connoisseur of porn.
Lovelace. I really liked her as a person too.
Did you meet her?
I would have loved to. She was a sweet person, actually.
Yeah. She changed right after a while. She became a Christian and left the industry. Yeah.
No, but I thought Linda Lovelace was really a sweet person.
Mm.
I'd have listened to her bullshit for hours.
Aww.
Well, good for you.
Yeah.
Do you remember who
Linda
was that other very popular back in the 50s?
50s. Did you get your gas, the green dinosaur on the
60s. Sign? Well, just because it's older doesn't mean it wasn't good.
Yeah, it does. Sucks.
Okay.
Are you talking about Sinclair gas?
Can I have an opinion?
Dino.
I thought it was called Sinclair.
Yeah,
Dino
Sinclair.
was
Yeah, it's Sinclair.
Sinclair.
The dinosaur was Dino.
And the gas station was Sinclair.
Yeah.
And where I live, there was a big, tall sign with Dino on top of it. And then there was a restaurant and a gas station there. I remember that.
No, I like that part, but I don't mind the gas
What
station.
was that woman's name?
If I found a truckload of porn, I'd give it to you from Burlesque.
Oh,
God, what was her name?
The 70s was the greatest. 80s. So was the music.
you got to be able to find that on Amazon, right?
I mean, shit. Music in the 70s, 60s was some of the 80s was okay.
Better now.
Oh yeah, anything's better now.
Yeah.
What was that woman? She was very controversial.
Mae West.
No.
Why don't you come up and see me sometime, big boy?
Oh, she was for her time now. She was something else.
Is
She
that
was
a-
very
that is
risque for her time.
You know that when Jimmy and I got together, he didn't know who Mae West was, and I was so mad at him. Like I made him watch.
But she
Mae
was
West.
never vulgar.
Too young.
You know, there again, Mae West, it was the suggestion.
Yeah, well,
You don't know who Mae West is, and I would quiz him on him.
if it was so great, it would have never went away.
Long, though.
Huh?
Oh, goddamn, she got old and died.
Hey, Rita, if it was so good, it would have never went away.
Mm-hmm. I don't think it's gone away.
Yeah, it is. Tell me where it's playing this weekend.
I wouldn't know. Burlesque.
You're still talking about burlesque.
Or Mae West, the older, not porn, but
Candy
soft
Samples?
porn, I guess you would call
What
it.
about Candy Samples?
You remember all these goddamn soap operas? They were nothing but soft porn.
No, you're right, Crunch and Munch. Yeah. No, Mae West wasn't that good. I didn't think Marilyn Monroe was that great either. Big ass.
Oh, I love Mae West. Y'all can forget about that. I love her.
These soap operas were nothing but soft porn.
I don't know if she was attractive.
No, I didn't think so. I'll tell
But
you
she
who was
She
attractive.
was a lot of fun.
Mary Tyler Moore.
Yeah.
See, that's your fantasy.
Yeah, Barbara Eden, all of them.
Okay.
But they weren't in porn.
No, but I wish they would have been.
No, that's what I'm saying is
my point.
Tom would have, if he could, his fantasy porn would be a whole sitcom full of the women from sitcom being in porn.
Yeah, that'd be great. This AI is heading in the right direction.
There you go.
I mean, it's still too cartoonish. Yeah, Elizabeth Montgomery, just beautiful.
Yes.
And so was that Jessica Savage.
Or Jessica Savage.
Granny porn, yeah.
Yeah, great.
You like granny porn, Tom?
Not yet, but I'm heading there.
You're getting there?
That's like fetish porn too. You know who Rocco is, the porno guy?
I've heard that name.
Yeah, he had a series that he'd have these really cute 18-year-old girls and then a granny too, and they'd have these threesomes.
Oh, that's cute.
If you look at these views on there, I mean, they're popular.
I don't know.
So what I'm hearing is you're not addicted to porn. What I'm hearing is you enjoy the finesse of a good porn movie that might turn you on, or porn something that would turn you on, but also has some creative value to it.
I think creative value is a stretch.
I thought I would give that to you, Tom, but okay.
She was trying to give you a chance there, Tom.
No. Thank you.
You're welcome. Because granny porn sounds awesome, and I would watch that.
OnlyFans, yeah, no, Millionaire. There probably is. I'll tell you the other ones that do go to the older women, like the school teachers and shit, with the young guys. And that was really popular in the 80s, and there's less of it now. But what is around that's new is popular.
Oh my God, that's me and Jimmy. We should go and make our own OnlyFans.
No, I'm talking about 60 and 18.
Oh, I'm 60 and he can pretend he's 18.
I think you should do like I was trying to tell Michelle earlier, role playing. Jimmy could be like Iggy Pop finally does porn.
Ah.
You
I
know
think
Iggy
he looks like Jim Morrison to me, but has a little bit different hair, but his face is kind of shaped like Jim Morrison's.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, 72. Yeah, that's like, I think that's just like a, remember, what was her name? Julie, Aunt Peg, they called her in porn.
Aunt Peg.
Yeah, she was popular in the 70s and 80s.
Julie Andrews, who went topless on one of her movies. And
Betty Page.
Yeah, Betty Page.
Betty Page.
That's who I've been thinking. I was trying to say. Betty
There
Page.
you go. The pinup girl, the it girl.
Yes. Betty Page is who I was trying to think of.
So Crunch a Munch
She
is
lost
giving
her
me,
shit, you know.
Thank you, Crunch a Munch. I'm going to reach out to Michelle and see if she can help me start my own OnlyFans so I too can make $1 million.
No, you could do it. You could do it.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a market for everything.
No, I believe that, Crunch and Munch. Yeah, that's why I tell people all the time: if I met an attracted woman that said she liked porn, I'd run. It's just not real. No.
Like Mary Tyler
I like to watch it when I was younger, to some degree.
Yeah, that's the problem. The degree.
Well, I mean, you know, I'd watch some with my partner or whatever.
Yeah, I hate that too. I've had women say, "I would like to watch it with you." It's like, Let me see if I can push this couch up against the door.
Really? You don't even want to watch porn with a woman?
I don't want to be distracted. The fuck out of here. Yeah.
Well, with me, I mean, my experience, it was a means to an end.
It should.
You know, it got us both.
How old were you then?
In my 20s.
Yeah, and you got to watch porn to is it add-on? This must have been some limp dick motherfucker, and you were drinking.
Oh no, baby. Oh no.
Oh my God, Tom!
Oh no, that wasn't the case at all.
Tom, you were not this funny when you were interviewing those.
No, that was a different shtick. When I was in my 20s, man, that was the last thing. And you know, it's a means to an end when you don't know anything and you're starting up. But the 99, like I said, I know enough to know that women, if they said, "I really like porn too," I just like disappear. It's just like bullshit.
Why?
Fucking psycho. They want to like chop me up when I fall asleep or something. It's not normal. I've just known like a lot of women in my life through friends, acquaintances, girlfriends,
porn
wives.
is a fantasy.
Yeah, and I've actually, you know, enjoyed porn at some time in my life. It's not something I watch regularly now, but I used to not be opposed to it. Basically, because it turned me on. It would turn me on, and then I would act like a porn star in bed. It was great. I had like somebody up
there you go. That's what I'm saying.
Who would model for me what to act like, and my whole marriage, my whole 22-year marriage with my first husband, our second husband, was I was a porn star. It was an agreement we had. You know,
that's the exception.
That's what I'm saying. It was a aphrodisiac.
I don't need it now, though. I got a baby over here. If I feel like it, he's good enough.
Yeah, but it's different. It's not, you know, you can be satisfied in a sexual relationship and still want to watch a lot of porn.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you can.
That was my point.
But I can't, but what I can't do is here's where my problem is. I can't separate myself from the porn. So if I'm watching the porn, it's like watching a movie. So I'm going to be very immersed at whatever I'm watching, and I'm going to act out, and I'm going to be part of that porn on some level. So when you say you can have a great sex life and watch porn too, you're telling me there's a part of you who watches porn and then goes and has sex, and the sex is about something completely different than the porn?
Right. Yes.
Okay, I can't do that.
Yeah, I liked it separate anyway. It was different kinds of like sex. And it wasn't like I was trying to take what I saw in porn and bring it into my personal life. It was different.
Well,
It would be like I liked like the Linda Lovelace in the porn.
Right.
And then I'd like to just go fuck the valedictorian that gagged right away and could never get over it.
I mean,
in other words, I had the best of both worlds.
But what you're saying is you didn't watch porn with the other person.
No, I didn't want. No, I got in arguments over that.
Okay. What do you mean?
Well, if I want to watch porn, I mean, get the fuck out of here.
Gotcha. I agree with you, Crunchy Munch, on that.
Yeah, fantasies, that's even different than porn. I mean, my bar is so fucking high.
No, it's not fantasy. It's reliving something that actually happened.
Well, I do that now.
With some partner. I do that.
I do that now, too. But a lot of my stuff was, now here the thing is, there was porn, great girlfriends, and a lot of escorts. And I've noticed that 99% of my fantasies are from the escorts. Usually it would be like a fuck buddy and an escort. I was only lucky enough to get two that I free maybe 5 times over 4 years.
Buddies. I had a couple of those that were just, fuck buddies.
See, I don't have. I mean, I'm sure my sex life is over because I was like so hooked up in Michigan. You know what you need is you need a younger woman, in my case, that likes you as a friend, that has a lot of young girlfriends and is running into girls her age all the time. It's like instant credibility. If I'd have went up to half these women, or 99% of these women outside of through this girl or a girl, they'd have told me to get fucking lost. But because it came through them and they knew me, it was a stamp of credibility and like all bets were off.
That's interesting because one thing I've always wondered about is David Letterman, how he fucked so many girls. Remember David Letterman? He just fucked everybody apparently. And I always was like, why? He's not even good looking.
Yeah, but he was in a powerful role.
He had power.
Credibility. It was credibility.
Credibility too.
Yeah.
And you know who else a guy like that some guys just can't hit it off with women outside a place where they're kind of like a captive audience. That Jimmy Kimmel's a fucking weirdo like that too. He could only like date women that worked on the staff. He couldn't go out into a bar or a health club or a park and like strike up a conversation. Just a fucking nerd.
Huh.
Yeah.
I can't stand him actually, and I
don't like him either. And I think that when he was supposedly dating Sarah Silverman was just a big sham, like Taylor Swift and this football player.
Yeah.
Isn't he married now?
Yeah. He's always who?
Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, he married a staff member. An intern. Yeah.
Oh.
It's a fucking weirdo.
That's handy.
Yeah, well, it's like I said, I think Conan O'Brien's that kind of weirdo too.
Me too, Crunch. Me too. Confidence bordering on arrogance, and a man I find attractive. Yep.
The funny thing is, if I don't read about it or hear about it, I don't assume it. But you could be right, and you know more than I would.
Well, guys, how there's just some guys like that. Their conduit towards relationships was the position they had.
They just couldn't
go out into the world and like meet women as a college guy or a, no, there was just like I was talking to this rich guy in Hilton, and he's a cool guy. I don't know how he made his money. He was a cop at one time, but we were talking about people with money, and he said, no matter what, you can't buy cool. And
That's right. You either are or you're not.
And a perfect example of that is LeBron James and Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was cool. LeBron James is not.
Right. I agree.
Yeah.
I don't find.
I mean, yeah.
So, but you know who I do like is Shaq.
I hate him too.
You hate Shaq?
He was a great football player, but he's not funny at all. He has no wit.
You mean a basketball player? Wasn't he a basketball player?
Yeah. He's not funny at all. And he's just a big fucking dumbass that got lucky.
Okay. Well,
hey, Priscilla says hi, Tom.
Hey, Priscilla, how you doing?
And then also New Day is here, and Blue is here.
Yeah, and he's had some good look. You notice those black guys, most of them that have made it successful. Yeah, they marry these like mixed black. They identify themselves as black, and they're fucking gorgeous, but they're not like National Geographic black.
Stop. The things you say is just like I'm a very visual person, so like the things you say just go through my mind, and I've got this beautiful black person in my mind, and then you say National Geographic, and they immediately morph to this really long person with really long boobs.
And I look at their wives and their girlfriends, and I think, where in the fuck do you find these people? I mean, they look like they were created in a test tube and super grown. They're just beautiful women. You can tell the little, and if you get an extra fucking pocket of money in your purse, you straighten your hair right out of the chute. And they're like these medium skin. I thought Jada Pinkett was really nice at one time. She's a fucking full blown kook now too.
Yeah.
But these Holly Berry, they're just,
there's money you can spend to make yourself look good.
Right.
I think anybody could look good. Remember the Swan show? Whenever, they take these ugly ducklings and turn them into swans. Yeah.
No, but their wives are like, pretty black women. They're not like.
I mean, there's pretty women in all cultures, so let's just not even,
Yeah, but it isn't like, good luck in Africa.
Really?
Yes. You're going to get
does
Rita.
Not New Day. Black Irish does not refer to.
I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm not saying you're right either. I think there could be beautiful women everywhere.
Does not refer to skin color.
Women, the Jewish women from Israel.
I think Rita's given us an edict here. Did you just give us an edict, Rita?
It's mandatory. You got to serve in the military in Israel, and they just have like the hottest, gorgeous women, and he's like camouflage and stuff, and they're smart. Love everything about them. I just love everything about Jewish women. From Israel.
Crunch and Munch says, so black looks a little better with a little milk mixed in.
I think it does. And evidently TV does, and acting and TV anchors too. I mean, you don't see too many like famous, they're going to bring one out here and there, like that one David Bowie married.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no thanks.
What's her name? Oh, God, it's one name.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was always suspicious of that, too.
David Bowie's wife, his one name. She was a model.
Yeah, but where?
I don't know, because I didn't research
all over the world. She was a very famous model.
Yeah, she was. But, there's always some scraggler around out there.
Oh, she wasn't a scraggler.
Yeah, she was.
Amen.
Okay.
Yeah, she's not anchoring any TV show, and no rich basketball players marrying her. Those are the ones I'm talking about.
How about Jay-Z and Beyonce? I'm suspicious of that couple.
I think so. I don't really find her attractive. She's got a big ass.
She had a lot of work, too.
Yeah, No, not that great.
I think Jay-Z's good looking.
You do?
I don't.
Yeah, I do.
Well, I mean, each to his own.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I can't tell you too many famous ones. But the basketball players, these pro athletes, football and basketball, baseball too. I mean, they got some of the hottest mixed wives.
Yeah.
They catch a lot of shit over that too.
Except for Tiger. Tiger didn't go with mixed, so maybe he should have.
No, but she was, I think from all accounts what I read, she was like a first-class person and pretty. But these ones that he's dated since her, like this skier and this latest one, not that great.
Mm.
Well, she was white and she didn't like what he was doing. I don't know if that has something to do with it.
But you know what I think you'll laugh at this too, but I think guys like Tiger, there are other mixed guys. What's he, half Japanese, half black? They have no street cred amongst the black community.
Interesting.
Yeah, they don't. They're just kind of half Japanese and black, and you're trying to
Well, he was born into a little bit of money too.
Yeah, but he was like a nerd black guy. And then he thought he'd go out and bang some strippers, and the wife went.
And he was attractive.
Yeah, he was trying to be a real bro. Now, I'm not saying you got to have 2 felonies to be a legit black guy and be cool.
Oh, no, I'm not saying that either.
I'm going to laugh at because that I thought was what you had to have is 2 felonies.
No, but to have really, I'm
but he sure fucked up with his first wife.
These wild ass black guys, the ones that roll their Lamborghini up, kill 5 people as it catches on fire going through an intersection where the speed limit was 25.
Mm-hmm.
If they survive that, the women these guys get are just unbelievable. Tiger can't do that. They can't even fake it that long.
That's true. Tiger kind of has that. Yeah. I can't see it. I want to. I'd pay to see it.
Yeah. And Tiger's trying to be one of those, he's really kind of is in his own category. And it just doesn't fly when you're at the, BET Awards.
Well, he's done. He's older now. His game isn't the same.
Now he's trying. He did turn into a drug addict, so that's going in the right direction.
Well, I'm confused.
And he wrecked a car by passing out, so it's looking better than it ever has.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I'm confused. I think he's making it. I think he's trying.
No, but I don't give a fuck about golf. But I did go to the Masters, not this last year, the year before, because Marty's wife got sick. And let me tell you, when you go to the Masters, it's a big deal, right? When you go there, there's good-looking white women lined up 2 miles long, and when he comes to a hole and knocks the ball around, they follow him to the next one, just leave everybody else. You could have the second best golfer in the world after Tiger, and his family's in the stands. You can't even get a fucking seat when Tiger's there.
You know what? Don't think like that. Don't think like that. No, so I went to the Masters once too. It was the most boring thing I ever did in my life.
Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah, but it was good to see. Just I tell people, the whole thing behind the Masters.
Yeah,
rich people,
I don't know.
get invited, all that bullshit. Tickets were $1,800 a piece, and you were lucky to get them.
We actually got free tickets for some reason. I don't know if it was Masters or pre-Masters.
I know what it was. The lottery. Somebody who knew won the lottery. That happens.
Yeah, but it was. I couldn't wait to go home.
Tom, I still have my master shirt.
Yeah, I sent one to Rita. Those shirts were selling for $400.
And I wear it, and it's interesting the people that comment on the shirt.
Hey, J-Bo. Yeah, well, you know what?
J-Bo, hi, honey, my homie.
You know what I say? When I say, the Masters, everybody knows it's history, right?
Right.
And when I went there,
maybe.
No, well, yeah, you'd have to kind of research it, but it's a uppity, exclusive,
Yeah,
you're not
that's
getting
what I'm saying. The people that comment a few times, few people that have, it's a certain class of people.
Oh yeah, well,
comment on it.
Right. Oh, I know. They want to know where you got it, and
Yeah, and
the
where
good
did
shit.
you go, and what'd you think about it? You know,
Hey, I'll tell you. Let me
yeah,
tell you, that was a
and they're
fluke.
definitely golfers and upper class people.
That was a fluke that you got that. I'll tell you why. Because the day that I went, it was like pouring rain the whole day. They canceled it for a half hour. And it just so happened, lightning started. Everybody ran. They shut the course down, and we were standing next to the gift shop. And he said, if you want to get some of these shirts and shit, we better get it out. Ever since then, they're usually sold out early. You can't get the official shit like that. There's no fucking way I would have stood in that
Right.
line any other way. So it was
Oh,
just a
wow.
fluke. Yeah.
I feel honored when I wear it. I'm like, oh yeah, went to the Masters. Yeah.
I tell people all the time, you know, when I went to that thing, I said it was really nice in this day and age to go down there and see in this day and age that the blacks, you know, are there. And I
Right.
said, I wasn't there a half hour and I saw 4 cleaning toilets and 2 vacuuming.
Right, because that's never going to stop. No
No.
matter what else happens, and no matter who moves where, no matter who's playing what, that
Mhm.
kind of thing is never good because it's an easy job to get.
Yeah.
If you know, I could go all into
Well,
that.
hey,
I
And
could
let
go
me tell
into
you,
that.
somebody cleaning toilets at the fucking Masters is making damn good money. It's not like
Exactly.
somebody cleaning toilets at concession
David.
stand at a football game.
But Bill Gates could show up to the Masters and want to go, you know, after it was over and want to golf, and they'll tell him to get the fuck out of there.
Really?
Oh yeah, and these green jackets they wear, you'd think it was Jesus Christ walking around there training. And you
Oh,
know that
yeah.
all the birds, all that noise is piped in. If you're down the Masters and let's say you drop a toothpick and they see you, there's a good chance you'll be asked to leave.
Yeah.
It looks like carpet, not grass.
Are you sure it's not? Oh, it is grass.
Yeah,
So
it is grass. Yeah, it looks like grass. Like they're down there with fucking magnifying glasses.
But I just had to say the people that comment, you know,
I know.
it's
I know.
it's like they look at me differently.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you must be somebody.
Yeah. Well, you
If
remember when I
you've
told
been
you when I
to the
sent it to you?
Masters.
Remember when I told you when I sent it to you, you ought to burn a fucking hole in it and wear it.
I know you said get it filthy.
oh my God, that's great. And then dye your hair blue and get
Oh
your
yeah,
nose
well, I wouldn't do that,
and
but
then, you know, perfect. Oh my God,
that was
would be,
Tom's
that
point.
would be.
Just
And then
look
when
as
they look at
crazy
you,
as fuck.
and then when they look at you, just go, "What the fuck you looking at?" I mean,
Yeah.
just do it.
Well, they think I probably fished it out of a clothes bin for
Yeah.
the Goodwill
Well, I
or
mean,
something.
you could have.
Well,
I mean,
yeah,
even
I
if it's
could
a
have,
fiction, you
but my
could have.
point is the difference in how people being it's in good condition. And I mean, I don't look like a homeless person per se. I mean, you know, I try not to.
No,
But I'm just saying the people that notice it are evidently golfers and evidently people that do visit Masters or big golf games, you know, wealthy.
yeah,
Well,
I'll tell you another thing
right.
is you can spot that bootleg shit. Anybody that knows anything knows that's a legit shirt.
Well, and here's the thing, Rita. It sounds like that's your retirement plan.
Right.
If you ever need some money,
I mean, when I go to Publix and wear that, I feel like I'm brushing shoulders with the upper crust.
If you ever need some money, I mean, you just go ahead and sell that thing, and you can have a couple $100 for food for the next week.
No,
I'm sure it'll be a collector's
They
item.
were selling for $400 in a parking lot outside the Masters right after
A T-shirt.
That shirt you got.
$400.
Are you shitting me?
Oh, because
I will never wear it again.
Once they're gone, they're gone.
Preserve that motherfucker.
Yeah,
So my question is, did you pay $400 for it?
No,
he
actually,
did
that
not.
shit was reasonably priced. I think it was like 30.
They were getting rid of them
No, they
in the
weren't.
rain.
No, I think it was 30 or 40. But
Why did you
Well,
have to
I
pay so
totally
little?
appreciate it, Tom.
No, because that's, you know, it's weird. Not only is that clothing reasonable, but you can eat lunch there. Like it's all this retro shit. You can eat like all the food that they've had, which is like pimento cheese sandwiches, a bunch of like bullshit. And the sandwiches are like 35 cents. They don't rip you off for the clothes or the food, just everything else.
But
Mhm.
just the ticket, nothing else.
1,800 a piece.
Yeah.
They
And
don't
the
want to
ticket,
go for the food. Once you paid for that ticket, they're going to give everything else basically away.
no,
They're like,
once you're,
But you know those fucking vendors are making hand over fist too, regardless if they are at a reasonable price.
But-
Being a reasonable price plus that
but
is
that's all in, but you're lucky to get the $1,800 ticket. It's like
know.
your
Right.
chances
That's what
of getting
I'm
one
saying.
is like 1 in 50,000 to get that.
was that in Atlanta, Tom?
Augusta.
Augusta. Okay.
Yep. But all that stuff is in-house. There are no vendors. Those are employees working there. And when you go into that clothing
Oh,
shop,
really?
there's 200 people working there. One person to hand you the shirt, one person to give you the bag, one person to check you out.
Hold on. You forget that person that's folding the shirt so that it
Yeah,
can go in the bag.
No, they're all folded like perfect. Like nobody,
I'll
you
read the
don't go in
bags,
there and take one off a hanger and look at it yourself. You
Don't
tell
touch
them
my
what size.
shirts.
Yeah,
Don't touch my shirts.
yeah. And it was just a
They would just
fluke
have
that I was
the
able to
bag.
get in there. I mean, they have like 6-hour lines for that crap. If it was a bright sunny day, I'd have never got one.
Oh. Well,
Just
there
Well, I
happened to be there.
appreciate it, Tom.
What? Oh, you're welcome. I knew it was like a good opportunity to get something cool like that.
You know what? I appreciate you got it for Rita, Tom.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. You're such a nice guy. And Rita, even though it's only 30 for him, it's 400 for you, and you never wear it again unless you put a hole in it.
Absolutely. Now that I
No,
know,
put
I'm
a
putting
hole
up,
in it.
I'm preserving that, baby.
And you know who else is making bake at the Masters? Is the toilet scrubbers. They're making bake.
Yes, I believe that. I'll scrub toilets at the
Go
Masters.
go on eBay and look. It's got to be the official Masters clothing, not the bootleg shit. And look at that stuff
Yeah.
even now. Because I don't know this for sure, but I think the design changes every year.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sure it does.
It does.
I'm
It
positive.
does.
For
Yeah.
one thing, it's going to have another year on it, if
And
nothing
yeah,
else.
it does have the year on it, doesn't it, Rita?
Yeah. So,
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
it does.
Okay.
but it's
there's-
also going to have, it may have the logo be a little different,
Yeah.
depending, on who won the
I
Masters
couldn't
last
tell you
year.
right this minute, but I could put my hands on it, but I'm not going to. But
Yeah, but
Yeah.
there's a big, huge difference between the legit official clothing and the bootleg.
oh, you're right.
Oh, Tom, I want to congratulate you
Oh, what did I do?
because Jolie is saying that you're going to marry her.
I might.
So congratulations on the nuptials.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey,
Congratulations,
Jolie.
Jolie.
Things do happen. You never know. She's claimed it, and
Yeah.
she's said it's going to happen. So watch out, Tom.
Jolie, I have one question for you. Do you like porn? Because that's going to make a difference here.
Well, no, Tom doesn't like to watch porn with women.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He's not, if it's a woman who likes porn. So I want to find out. Do you like porn, Jolie? Julie? So. You better say, I'm just going to say no, Julie. Say no. No matter if you like it or not. Say no.
Yeah.
She likes to watch it on her own.
Yeah. And she said she's fucked either way.
Yep, you're fucked either. Well, you're fucked either way, but that's another story. TMI,
Yeah.
Jolie. TMI there, but
She lives out in Texas.
See there,
Uh-oh.
Tom? She'll watch it with her man.
what if your man wants to watch it alone? Are you okay with that? Because we need to know.
Oh, thank you, J-Bo. She lives out in Texas. Yeah,
So anyway, that was good. I'm probably gonna go to bed now because
I should go to bed too.
I have an early morning doctor's appointment that
I had that happen this morning, man. I had to be up at 6.
Ugh, I
I
gotta be.
need to, but I
I don't
don't
know why
want
I'm like
to.
not
So
really tired.
It's well, the crazy part is like, mine's at 10:45, and I think that's early. So 6
Yeah,
would have been
no,
impossible.
that's
no,
early for
it was the
me.
only appointment I get. It was in
I would
Athens,
have gone to bed.
which is an hour drive.
Hey, I love you guys. It's really fun. Thank you so much for having me again. I'm thinking about starting my own channel and having you guys come over there and interviewing you about your sex
Yeah, we'll do it.
addictions.
Oh, we'll do it.
I
Sounds
appreciate
Totally.
you.
good.
So we'll
Sounds
promote it
good.
for
We
you.
love having you on. I think you're
Yeah,
just fascinating. I like talking to you.
great.
Oh, well, read it. Look up James Gregory for me because please
James
just look up.
Gregory, I certainly will. I'll
All
write it
right.
down
Put the
right
handcuffs back
now.
on Jimmy.
Huh?
Put the handcuffs back on Jimmy.
Oh, yeah. The sweet little
Yeah.
handcuffs with fur on them, baby.
Good night.
Good night.
It went okay, Blue. I guess I was taking the medication wrong, which I was. It's like got to be strict. So I got to start over on it. So I don't know.
No harm, no foul.
Yeah,
Just do it
I'll
right
be-
this
I'll be
time
able
and
to-
see how things go.
Yeah, I'll give it a whirl. Yeah, hope so.
Well, I'm going to let you go.
Yeah, well, you guys have a good night
It was a
tonight. Thanks
good
a lot for
chat
staying up.
tonight.
It was good seeing you show up. Blue, Party, Jolie, you rock on. New Day, thanks. And I don't want to miss anybody out there. Thanks for coming on. They're always better. Nah, I am feeling better, but it isn't because of any medication I took. I think, one of the keys on that was today is like what really gave me like those major attacks twice was taking an ibuprofen, believe it or not, even with a lot of water and food. So I will never take one of those again.
Stay away from ibuprofen.
Yeah, I'm not taking one. So I'm just going to do this regimen. I've already like quit like a million things. And
So you can do this, Tom. I mean, fuck,
yeah.
you've done a lot of things. I
And
mean,
if not, I'll check something else. But I kind of think that's true.
I think so too. I mean, it makes sense to me.
I think it is too. I mean, I took it my whole life. It was the only thing that worked. I mean, I guess it's
Well,
just.
I
But I
understand
do
that,
have.
but
But I
it's
do have.
hard on your stomach. Read the fucking precautions.
Yeah, but I took it.
Ibuprofen.
I only
Stop
took
throwing shit away.
I only took one.
Well, for some
Yeah, it does.
people, like I said,
Yep.
one size does not fit all. I
I
had
took
a
one.
girlfriend that was taking the highest dose of ibuprofen that you could buy over the counter, taking it 3-4 times a day.
Yeah.
It gave her a fucking ulcer.
Yeah, I have gastritis.
So, but I mean, you didn't do it that way, but I'm just saying,
Yeah.
there's all kinds of precautions on
Yeah, well, I
ibuprofen.
didn't have to take any of them for 60 fucking years, and now I do. I mean, I never got anything for naproxen, any of that stuff. I would use one, worked great. The aches would go away. I might not
Well,
use one for
it's
a year.
good for pain and stuff, but the repercussions from it.
Yeah, so I'm just going to have to figure out. Well, I'm not eating the things that aggravate it, and I'm not eating those anymore. So I'd be better anyway, even if I did nothing. So this
Right,
should take it
but
away.
just fucking shut up and do what the doctor told you
Yeah.
and do it right this time.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Do it right.
All right. I'll let you go.
All right, you good night.
Good night, everybody.
Mark, you party on. JMO, Blue, Rob. Yeah. And hope you guys have a good day tomorrow.
You too, Tom.
All right. Yep. Take it easy.
Good night.
All right. Talk to you later, you guys.